people looking for people that aren't people anymore.
I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I'm stepping, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood. They wish they was me, standing in the limelight, but they wouldn't last a minute when they living my life. I wear designer clothes. You wish you could, but you not in vogue. I wear designer clothes. The lights are flashing when I'm stepping, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
I make it a throwback. You making it all bad. We always get down. You giving that as it, moving with that Motown, living life so lavish. I'm kicking it old school. You wish you were so cool. I got that far out. I got that out of sight. I make it groovy, baby. We going all night.
Designer clothes, the lights are flashing when I'm stepping, yeah, I keep it cold. I'm rocking Gucci, rocking Hermes and Balenciaga. I'm rocking Saint Laurent, I'm rocking Louis and that Prada. I got that all black, yeah, I got that good. I got that trench coat on with the diamond hood.
DJ scratch and go back to the 90s.
Give me that rattle shake.
DJ scratch.
Give me that
Wanna say that maybe I'm bad. If you wanna cry, I don't have time. Yeah. I don't wanna make deals. I don't wanna make deals. I wanna be a nightmare. I'm gonna ruin your plans. You're gonna say that maybe I'm bad. If you wanna cry, I don't have time. Yeah.
不管我到哪里，我都想着你。我超想要每天都可以跟你在一起。你那美丽的眼神，那无邪的天真，一定是我上辈子修来最好的验证。不必多说，也不必啰嗦，所有一切喜怒哀乐我都不想错过。只有我了解你，我想告诉你 ，baby 我不能离开你。
Let's put our living stereo stylus in this groove.
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Show you.
Whoa. Hello and good evening, everybody. Totally forgot that today I actually tried to. Oh my god, give me a second so I can actually put up the camera. Where is the camera? Whoa. Oh, there it is. Hello and good evening, everybody. I gotta say, today I wanted to actually not cast but record something like a testing session that they had on Beyond Horizon. I couldn't, so it is what it is. But I do have to say they are going through this pick and ban phase extremely quickly, and they are running away with this in only 2 minutes. They did manage to actually, first of all, select the map. Boom, lakes. We got lakes. Second of all, they went through 5 and 5. Look, 5 and 4. Look at that. We got Uzetian on the left side, taken out by FDLV. Basil the second is going to be taken out. Zulu looks like Gran Colombia and Tokugawa are going to also stay on the sidelines. On the other side, why so serious, is going to take out Mapuche with Genghis Khan, Ethiopia, and also Chandragupta not going to be allowed in the game. Let me actually take a look. Mostras, good evening, sir. Interesting discussion, I gotta say. It's a combination of a lot of things over here, but it's not capitalism that is at fault. It's more because of the lack of honest competition that is happening because of the lack of laws or too many laws in some of the things over there. Yeah, it is quite an ongoing thing, unfortunately, that is happening in all of Europe and all of America because they just are not educating their people anymore in the management side pretty well. Anyway, it is what it is. Look at Firaxis. Look at Firaxis. This is like the worst thing ever. Oh my god, this is like the best example that you can have. Takeshi Liv, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Much appreciated, sir. Much appreciated. Good luck to Freritos. Let's see what will happen over here. We do have FDLV taken Hungary in the game. It looks like, well, Matthias Corvinus is going to show up over here. I do also want to say good evening, ma'am, Linda. Let's see, Bevet, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's generated AI image in the background with the Mercedes-Benz. Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them. Do you remember Dieselgate? Hello. Ponoki, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, let me see. Oh, hello, sir. Thank you so much for picking up the first promotion, and good evening, sir. Let's see, what do we have? Come on, and we do have, by the way, the last panel from the side of Why So Serious. It looks like Spain is gonna be taken out. We do have also Poland being taken into the game over here. Why was so serious on their side? They do need to pick up a second civilization here alongside Poland, well, to take on Hungary. Since this is the Lakes map, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have quite a few pony civilizations here, and they are definitely gonna need to be careful with what they're gonna do here. That was you. Wait, oh, thank you so much, Mustras, also for the 100 biddies. Much appreciated, sir. Oh, what do we have? It looks like Ludwig is coming in next to Poland. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna see those production powerhouses coming in. You thought you clicked the button. Oh, I see. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Yeah. It's gonna. I do have to say, looking at how things are developing in the western side versus the eastern side, and how much less competition we do have right now in the western side, mostly because of the funding that has gone way like not in the competitive scene. It didn't go where it needed to go. Now it's funny, no? Now it's funny because they cannot get that money back. They cannot actually reinforce it anymore. There's so many things that are lacking competition right now. And, well, the next generation is kind of like, I mean, those guys are doing like this. That is the example, no? So we should do the same. Yeah, and on the other side, on the eastern side, you get on China or Japan or Korea and so on and so forth, and they have a thriving competition. That's, oh my god, they're like every little inch counts over there. Incredible, no? Yeah, I wonder who's gonna win in that case. I don't know, man. Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, again the copy pasta, man. Cleopatra cultural again. Kick W, man. Anyway, Cleopatra put Tolmec on the side of FTLV. We're gonna need to see him how he's gonna actually try to use those Mariano Chariot archers against his opponent. We do have also Cooper being taken out by Why So Serious, and another 3 bans to go. Mastodon massively coming in. Coming out, I mean, sorry. It went onto the board, but it went into the wrong place. It's not in the game, it's banned. Indonesia is not bad, no, but I mean it's lakes. I'm not sure if they're actually. I mean, they can go for Indonesia. To be honest, it's not that bad, but it's not one of those pony saves. They need pony saves. I think they need pony saves, no? So Poland pony save. We got Ludwig over there. Okay, not really pony save, but you know what I mean. You know, it's still good over there. It's still trade punches. I gotta say, we don't really have extra damage here. So where are the extra damage dealers? Come on. We need somebody, you know, like Lothar over here. Tomaris is still available for them. Ooh, well. We've seen quite a bit of also Julius Caesar being picked up on this map. Wanna count him out. It looks like Age of Steam is gonna be taken out by Why So Serious. And FDLV, come on, let's get it going. Oh, did you guys see the new trailer from Beyond the Horizon? What they're gonna do? Oh my god, tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, big testing day. I don't know if we're actually gonna get to catch the stream or something, but oh my god. Where is Theodora ban? Yeah, it's still there. Theodora is still there. Basically got taken out, but oh, there we go. Man, you smell Theodora, Monstrat. What can I say? Can you imagine how smelly it is? You smelled her from a mile away, man. Okay, well, let's go for the third pick over here from WSS. They need to get something on the board. They already have Ludwig, and they already have Poland over there. I wouldn't really say that's gonna be a really strong economy. On the other side, definitely, we do have a lot of gold generation between Hungary and Egypt, and I'm pretty sure the stats are gonna look good. Wait a minute, where is the Gandhi ban? Gandhi's still in? No, they didn't ban Gandhi. They banned his brother over there, Chandragupta, but they didn't ban Gandhi. Are we gonna see Gandhi? No, pony sips. I'm telling you, man, they're gonna take pony sips. We got WSS going for Kublai, Mongolia. Guess what's gonna come onto the map over here? Definitely gonna see some pony sips. Let's see. Do we get everybody in the lobby? No, there's still quite a few people missing. They're starting to join though, so at least we have that. What is this? This. So, guys, how do you like new Civ7 update? Poland is being picked on front line, East versus West, so it's counted as a war Civ. Yeah. Definitely. I do see Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, is going to be picked up by Freritos de la Vega. We definitely have quite a bit of extra damage over there from the intel, not to mention its course timing on the castles when he's gonna get free spy. We do have also Rome, a lot of the times being picked up for his legions, a lot of the times also being picked up for its, I would say, flexibility. Let's see what we're going to have on the side of Why So Serious coming into this game with their fourth nation needed to be picked up. Yeah, Rome is never a mistake. True. No, thank you. No, thank you to Civ7. Oh my god, man. Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess we're going to need to see. Kind of weird. Early morning, yeah, it is kind of good early morning. That Civ7 update is basically galvanization of the cores. I don't know, man. You gotta give it. It's not for the lack of trying, but man, where's the idea coming from? I don't know, man. Yeah, it is what it is. They're trying to make it work, man. Yeah, well, I guess we're going to need to see if they will make it work. I still look at the numbers over here. Not looking great, man. Not looking great. Okay, give me a second. Where are the numbers? Here are the numbers. So, let's see. Hey, at least it made a longer bump. I gotta give it that. At least it made a longer bump, but it still did not manage. Wait a second, did it? It went with 50. Wait a second, 57. 57 more players. That's it. 57 more players, guys. Yeah. 50 players. Yeah. Totally. Where are the million? Where are the million, man? Man, this is like the worst estimation ever. Look at this shit. Anyway, let's actually see what's gonna happen over here with the players starting to get into the lobby. We're gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve with what kind of civilizations they're gonna pick on what kind of priority level over here. The top slot always gets the priority over when it comes to the wonders, when it comes to the great people, and we definitely need to see how it's going on. Nobody should be buying the game if it's 90% off. I mean, they already made they already made a discount. Wait a second, man, you know a game is in trouble when it starts to do discounts the 3 months in or something. What is this? Where is it? Give me a second. Store. Oh my god. Civilization 7. Guys, they made discount. They made discount. Oh my god, mostly negative. It actually went to mostly negative. Oh yeah, I don't know what happened, bro. Minus 15%, bro. Look at that. Minus 15%. Nobody's buying it, bro. I mean, after they scammed everybody with that higher price, now they want us to... Oh my god, man. What is this? Wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. When are the heads falling? That's what I want to know. You know, I've been slandered over here trying to help out the Civ6 community for a long time. Where is it? What is the scam? Circasession. Civ7, what do you mean? $120. Euros, actually. Yeah, euros. Oh man. Freritos de la Vega not picking Indo with Tirits playing. Looks like no, but to be honest, Tirits is quite versatile. We've seen him a lot of the times with so many good civs. Scam is they removed every single feature that got added through each iteration of civ game, and then they broke the game progression system to all. Yeah. You see, yeah, exactly. I mean, you thought they were selling basically the core of the game in the previous like 6 iterations, and then they changed the core of the game. It basically is totally different, no? Everybody that was expecting a certain kind of game, a certain kind of flow, didn't get it. Yeah, you can really see the product. Exactly. And then Civ7, I don't know what it did, man. Lost money. That's what it did. A lot of money. Then for nothing. Yeah, who would have thought people like to play the game before the game what it is? Anyway, let's see. Trajan, who was this? Oh, Sprig is gonna pick up Trajan on the top slot. Looks like Elephant Guy is gonna go for Poland. We got Civriter on Ludwig II. Pomp is gonna go for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. You died for Science on Kublai Mongolia. Malm is gonna go for Cleopatra Ptolemy. Titi, it's on Matthias Corvinus, and then last but not least, we got Tominitz over here locking into the game. Hey, we actually do have pony sips. Is it even possible? I mean, Circassian, there's not even a pause button. What do you mean? I mean, I guess you can try to play it somewhat just competitively, but there's like nothing really to, align with. Right? It doesn't have proper win conditions. Definitely not the win conditions that we've seen. It doesn't have the proper tools in the game. Pause button, spectator mode, details, multiple lobbies, like all of the little things that need to be added. And it's amazing, right? A free game like Beyond Horizon manages to do this. But a company that has like $44 billion cannot do this? This is incredible, man. What are they spending their money on? I guess it's in the club somewhere, man. All of your money, all of your money that you paid is basically going to the clubs or somewhere. Oh, you didn't know it was that bad? Oh, bro, you didn't even scratch the surface, man. Yeah. Beyond Horizon. This one. This is incredible. This is insane. Like, look at this. I can do this. Check this out. I do it on stream. Circassian, check this out. So you know how long it takes us to actually get into a game, right? As usual. Check this out. I open game, I start, I click button. Yes, it's open. You can see it. Yes, you can see it. Check this out. It loads in a few seconds. Check. This is incredible. This is insane. Like, wow. Boom, I'm in the game. Even with C7, I click multiplayer, we log in. We get the games list, right? I click on game. Join queue, spectating, everything I have over here. That's like, I get into a game 5 minutes. This is insane. It loads into the game in like a few seconds also. Anyway, let's get the remap vote. Daniel, good evening, sir. And let's get back to our cows over here. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Start prediction. I think it might be a bit too long, but anyway, I'm going to stop it. Where are we going? We going left? Let's do right. You said let's do right. Let's do right. Okay, Sprig. Let's take a look over here. Rome. Oh, no, this is actually Egypt. This is Rome. We got Rome with 3 times for a scout. Looks like he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water towards the southwest. I see quite a few rivers, not that many lakes, which is kind of unusual on the lakes map. He's also gonna have towards the south over here Mongolia, and that's gonna be one of his opponents. Looks like western side, that's gonna be Krakow, and by the looks of it, also one of the opponents of Rome. I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a conflict zone in between them. And do I see this correctly? Oh, Matthias Corvinus is an ally over here of Rome, so he should be fine on the right side to try to get some trade routes through. Unfortunately, they cannot trade through the water. It is what it is. Decent amount of good settles, western side and south, if he does want to go for some flat plains over here, but doesn't seem like he's actually gonna go into them because it is what it is, especially to build the Temenanki. I mean, Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, he's gonna have quite a few of these cocoa tiles over here to get him the extra gold points, and I do see he's gonna have also some bananas in the south for the extra food. Decent second settle over there. Uranium plus banana. Who doesn't like it? Now, Beyond Horizon is not on Steam. No, it's not on Steam. You download it directly from their website. They will get onto the Steam. And also, I gotta say, this is one of the best websites I've seen for the development of a game in general. Just check it out. Just honestly check it out. Somebody, I think Echo Supreme gave me this game. This is insane. This game is insane. Like, look what they did. Wow. Anyway, let's take a look over here. Paris is gonna have also a decent amount of fresh water. Southwest, more cocoa tiles for the extra gold. Eastern side, we talked about those nuclear bananas, and by the looks of it, we're also gonna have him to the western side of Scythia. That's gonna be one of his opponents, and we might actually see some boom happening over here in between them. Definitely, there's a decent amount of flat land over here. Those Saka horse archers can pass that territory quite quickly. Western side Munich, that's also going to be an opponent, but with so many of these one-tile chokes, I don't really consider him to be that big of a threat at the moment. Let's see Cleopatra Ptolemy. Whoa, we got the floodplains, and we got also a +5 campus on that ship tile. By the looks of it, he's gonna have a lot of production coming up from his Lady of the Ridger Marshes. If he's gonna get it now, you know, sometimes it can get denied over there. A decent amount of settles southwest and the east, southwest, I mean. By the looks of it, north side, he's gonna have Krakow. That's gonna be one of his opponents, but kind of far away for him to actually be affected. Western side, nobody. 4 miles over here. We might actually see them trying to get a connection in between Catherine de Medici, which is here. Can get a city around here somewhere, and of course try to actually connect to a city here somewhere to get in those trade routes and get to bank in the gold. And we do have also Matthias Corvinus in the game somewhere, somehow. Buddha, he's gonna get his spices in the capital with the extra food points. Gonna have also quite a few of these geothermals with a +4 campus in the capital and another +3 over here. Could definitely get quite a decent amount of settles on the east and the south on the rivers. North and west is gonna have a lot more lakes. Shouldn't be that big of a issue over here to get the fresh water from. And I do see on the eastern side those cocoa tiles are gonna provide him some extra gold points. He can try to settle the floodplains first and try to go and get that Lady of the Ritz. Oh no, sorry, wait a second. They're allies. Why would he do that? Why would he deny it? Never mind. I guess we'll see who's actually gonna get this going. We do need to take a look at Poland also. And Zadab, good evening, sir, and welcome on this fine evening. Yes. Also, Why So Serious might want a remap to get their warships on the front line, and their warships seem to be blocked by many one-tile chokes. Yeah, well, I guess they have Sprig next to Elephant Guy, Rome over there. Matthias Corvinus is not going to be locked in because of territory, because, you know, like he's going to levy city-states and use those units for the attack. Malm is going to be safe, right? Malm is going to be safe over here. I'm pretty sure Elephant Guy is going to have a decent amount of problems here with Sprig on his right side, that he's not going to interact that much. And I'm pretty sure You Died for Science is also very far away, like very far away. Anyway, now let's actually take a look at Jadwiga here. We do have Krakow getting his scout out next turn. A lot of stones in the capital. Oh my god, 2, 4, 5 stones in the capital over there to get the stone circles. We got him also with more stones in the south. We can safely say that the stones are with Elephant Guy tonight. And we do have him with some fresh water on the eastern side, but quite a bit of territory to move through to get closer to that river that is going to probably share with Rome and will fight over. We do have him also with some lakes on the western side to get more fresh water. In the south, looks like Banana City over here next to the Great Barrier Reef is probably going to be one of his settles. And while I'm pretty sure he's going to go for a religion, doesn't seem like he has the mountains to get some extra adjacency towards those holy sites. Well, you know, it's Poland. He's going to get the relics to actually work for him. We got also Ludwig II here. Looks like Munich gonna get the banana to eat at the beginning. He has Mount Roraima western side, gonna get those extra science points over here, and looks like he's also gonna benefit from some marble tiles, so that's gonna give him a decent amount of extra culture over there. 1 point each, that's still pretty good. We do have him with a settler coming up in 4, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to settle southwest over here. Not sure exactly where. Now, this is an open question. Where would you settle? Would you settle the marble tile for the extra gold and the culture on that tile, and of course still have access to the Mount Roraima 2 tiles? Or would you go here to have access to every one of the tiles of Mount Roraima and not benefit actually from the amenity, from the extra culture, or for the extra gold. Where would you settle? The hill, the plains hill, or the marble tile? You don't want to get Scythia as France and true. Scythia can actually defend France before gas, but the extra intel might be a problem, so both are competitive. We're going to need to see who's gonna lash out wars over there against each other, but definitely I think it's good. I think it's good they have actually France versus Scythia here. Can you please check continents? Yes. Oh, continent ends. The continent ends over here before it actually gets to the Scythian territory. Anyway, we do have already some Kurgans coming in for code time, but I think we're a bit further too far off, right? We need to take a look at Kublai first. Shanado gonna have a pretty good TT on the western side, and I do see a Gori. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Hills, of course, bad industrial stack with the marbles and less tiles to work. True. Yeah, I gotta give it to him, man. He makes sense over there. Yeah, to last less tiles to work. Where was it? Here, right? So he's gonna have like 3 tiles, and then he's gonna buy this tile, which is a third ring tile. Kind of a waste of money. Gonna have, I guess, yes and no. Yes and no. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. But I gotta say what you said over there with the aqueduct is gonna eat this tile, the campus is gonna eat this tile, and so on and so forth. Like we're gonna have definitely quite a few districts that need to be settled over here, which are gonna take those tiles away. Yeah, problem. It is what it is. That's what you get with the mountains. Kublai Khan Mongolia is also going to get his settler out next turn. Looks like he's going to have this river north and east that he's going to get to settle on. Rome is going to be past Cardiff here. He can definitely try to climb on board over here on the Cardiff train, take out Cardiff, and then keep going towards the city of Rome. We're going to probably see him try to settle the TT over here as quickly as possible. He has this freshwater settle that he can go for to the south of Cardiff, but that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 to settle. That's not that bad. I gotta say. Could even go for the main star southwest of Shanado to just benefit from that extra two culture and 2 gold. And let's take a quick peek over here on Tomiris. Well, since we do have the remap vote going on, I do have to stop the prediction, man. You guys get your submissions right now, okay? 30 seconds, get your submissions right now. I'm gonna end the submissions. I'm gonna end them. Put the points in, guys. Put the points in. France loses advantage, I guess. No continent shared on capital. Yeah, true. That already might seem good minds on the TT. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. And it's a no. Oh my god, I need to stop it. And submissions right now. Boom, it's a no. This map it's going in through. It's going through, guys. It's going through. This is gonna be the map. Okay, let's actually finish. Choose an outcome. 0. You guys nailed it. A lot of you put on the 0 option. We got Pokrovka benefiting from the horses in the second ring here. He's already starting to get those extra points of adjacency towards the Kurgan from the pastures improved. He did have a builder and managed to work it with the 3 tiles improved. He's also sending his first city towards the eastern side. Looks like cattle settle is probably going to be the direction there. And I do see his third one is coming out from Pokrovka in 5. He did send his warrior towards the city of Paris here towards the southwest. He's already seeing a little bit of a tip of a border. And of course we do have the settler coming out from Paris, which at the moment is not seeing anything. Well, let's actually see if we're gonna have the French scout coming back so he can actually escort his settler or keep going. I do also see the iron in the first ring here from Pokrovka. Definitely quite a few settlers. I think the main issue is where is he gonna go with them. Bronze working 11 tiles to get going, and of course we do have him with 13 points of production. I mean, I guess he did improve his 3 tiles over there with the builder, giving him an advantage. Believe in the big 0. Yeah. Wing Hussars rush from Poland towards the Roman legions and the knights. Well, let's see if he's gonna get the legions out. Let's take a look at Kublai Mongolia. Shanadu. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, he couldn't handle it. He couldn't. He couldn't keep himself away from the TT. No, it's yeah, it's too good to be true. Well, we're going to need to see where is he actually gonna settle here. He doesn't have movement on the settler at the moment, and he does have vision over the Paititi tiles in the north and in the south. I'm pretty sure. Let's actually take a look over here. Give me a second. Click, click, click. There we go. Oh, he doesn't know he's north. He only knew about this. Wait a second, didn't I see it? Oh my god, there wasn't a scout. There was no scout going to the north of Paititi to actually see what he had over there. Anyway, he did settle Kokekota on the main style. He's gonna get those extra gold points. And he did settle it quite quickly over here. Definitely nothing to worry about. Luzan Shanado gonna pump out the third city in 2 turns. And he can definitely go and grab that settle to the north of Cardiff. Since he does have a scout right now, I would imagine he's gonna want to see what's gonna happen over there in the north of the TV. He also has a decent amount of settlers on the east and the south, access to iron tiles in the second ring, access to a horse tile quite cheap in the first one, second horse tile in the third ring, and from what I do notice, another one in Kokekota. Oh, 3 horse tiles. That's a lot of ponies. That is a lot of ponies. Ludwig II, what do we have here? Oh, yeah, there we go. The hill is gonna be the settle. The hill is gonna be the settle, not the marble tile. Looks like he's gonna grab those extra faith points and the extra science points from the beginning. He's already getting scouted out by Hungary from the north, and from what I do notice, we're gonna have another settler popping out from Munich next turn. With the banana, he did manage to get to 4th population, and I do see he's gonna benefit from an iron tile in the first ring, while his horse tile is gonna be second ring, is to the southwest over there in between the mountains and the rivers. We do have him also scouting around the territory towards France, and I do see also in the north, looks like Hungary is slowly getting onto those rivers. Looks like also Jarwiga, we do have him putting down his holy site. It's only gonna have like a +1 here and a +2 over here in Wroclaw. While we do have the holy sites getting built, it looks like also a Roman warrior is trying to see what's going on. He's gonna try to snatch that cat of elephant guy over there on the holy site. Well, immediately, elephant guy is thinking, oh no, that guy wants to get a priest, man. Well, looks like he's gonna grab a slinger so he can throw some rocks at this menacing warrior here. We do also have, how to say, Pantheon. Earth Goddess is gonna be the Pantheon of Elephant Guy with 8 faith a turn at the beginning. Looks pretty good right now. He did grab a relic or something? Wait, he grabbed a relic? I think he did, no? No, he did not. Where is this 8 faith a turn coming from? WTF. So 2, oh, I see. It's 2 and 3 and then 4. But it's still 7. Kick double, whatever. Whatever. So it's like 1 right here with 2 soon in 7 tiles. That's not even working. And 3 tiles that are worked. Kick with whatever. It's like what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No? +1. 7. It's 7. Whatever. Math is hard. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have also an iron tile in the second ring over here from Krakow, and from what I do see, instead of a slinger, he's gonna get the bat out of a warrior. He's also bringing in another scout, and by the looks of it, the Roman warrior is still trying to see what's gonna happen over here. Is he gonna bonk it? What do you think? Is he gonna bonk it? Relic, Poland? Yeah, no, he didn't. Germany will get hands out with turbocharge. Oh yeah, get that nonsense. Also, no fresh water if he wants the +3 for a set for Era score. Like someone, no, I didn't see anybody. Maybe Civ6 over here. He does have 4 faith a turn. We're pre-turn 20, so they shouldn't be able to share relics. No, he doesn't. Oh, it's the never mind. It's Mount Rolemo. Never mind. Anyway, let's see. What do we have over here? Did we move a little bit too fast? Where's the horse? Did he put the holy site on the horse? I think he put the holy site on the horse because I don't see it anywhere. Like there's no horse tile anywhere. Only iron tiles, second ring and third ring here. Wroclaw doesn't have a horse either, and by the looks of it, in the south he doesn't have any horses. Wow, this is actually quite a territory that's lacking horses. Anyway, gonna get that holy site project working. Well, warrior is moving towards the scout. I feel like Rome's warrior is a bit too out of how to say, it kind of expired. It expired. Battle Cruiser, good evening, sir, and welcome. If freaking Twitch reduced the quality to 720p, what? Wait, really? I think you can switch the quality, right? I'm pretty sure you can switch the quality. Like use the knob. There's a knob with settings, and you can click on quality. Sometimes it's set to auto, but you can actually manually set it to 1080p by 60, like the source one. Anyway, if you like YouTube, it's fine with me also. This is what it is. Good evening, YouTube, by the way. Hello. Anyway, let's take a look. Matthias Corvinus, second city. Ooh, third city also coming towards the south here, next to that uranium and the spice tiles. So looks like he's also gonna put out a +3 campus here from the city of Bura, leaving that +4 open. He probably doesn't want to kill the chop. He does have a horse tile here in the first ring from the city center, while he's also gonna get one of these monuments in 3 turns. He does have access to an iron tile somewhere that I cannot see. It's probably underneath the campus, because there's no way there's no iron over here. He did actually also get the city of Pex to the eastern side. Unfortunately, that's only gonna have a 0 adjacency campus. Yeah, not really ideal, not ideal, but I guess, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, get that extra cocoa gold through. I would have imagined he might have actually wanted to get onto the main style to the northwest so he can actually put that +3 or the +4 campus over there, but looks like he did not. He could have actually gone here also. Anyway, it is what it is. And extra tiles over there, the cocoa tiles, man, too great to pass up. We're also gonna need to see how Hungary is gonna try to do some mischief against Germany. Looks like they will have a front line against each other, and I'm pretty sure cities are gonna fly over here in between them. We also do need to take a look at Cleopatra Ptolemy with EU settled on cotton tile, I believe. That's 4 gold, right? Cotton tile, there we go. We got him also pumping out one of these slingers so he can throw rocks at his opponents. Well, I guess it is what it is, man. That's what it is. And we do have him also with that +5 campus. Looks like a third city moving southeast. I'm actually quite curious, where is he gonna go? Is he gonna go floodplains? Is he gonna go here, geothermal? What is this gonna be? Because that's gonna be a 2-to-1 settle over there with quite a few other good tiles to work. Pumping out an encampment first. Ooh, now this tickles my brain over here. Are we gonna be talking about him throwing units at Poland at the same time as Rome is throwing units at Poland, or what is going on here? Because it kind of feels like that way, right? With an encampment started off first from Malm. He's on a warpath, man. I was thinking he's gonna be safe over here, but no, he's saying no. You know what? I'm gonna take generals. You think Leo bonus on river denies the 2-to-1 settle? No, I guess so. What was it on the? Wait a second. Is he getting his bonus if he actually goes onto the river, or no? Give me a second. Click. So 15% if placed next to a river. So it doesn't really matter if you are on the river or not. You just need to place the districts on the river. And this one, no, not this one. This is the other one. What is it? Ptolemy. Military units can cross rivers, whatever. 15% when a city is settled on a river. Oh, this is what you're talking about. Yeah, the 50%. He needs to settle on rivers, man. Yeah, you're right. He needs to settle on rivers. True. We do have his encampment coming up in 2 turns, and looks like he's also going to benefit from an iron in the second ring to the western side. Iron tile second ring here to the west of Rakedet. While I do see a trader is coming up from Iunu next turn. Well, we do have him also scouting around towards the north with his warrior, and he's getting closer to the Polish capital over here, which already did recruit Sidarna Kutama for one of those religious establishments over here. You know, it is what it is. If only they would actually follow their own religions. It's for Russia only need to invent the will to get the quality back. Yeah, true. Yeah. Sorry about that. I guess world doing world things. Catherine de Medici, what do we have? Catherine de Medici putting down encampments immediately. Encampments coming out from Scythia as well. I do see 2 of them being placed down. I would imagine the third one is going to come out soon. We do have France already working on them to get them out. I do see the horse did get improved, so he can acquire some of those horse units per turn. While we do have him settling next to quite a few of these cocoa tiles and bananas to get them improved and get some more gold through. We do have already Catherine de Medici making 10 gold points. Well, I guess across the board over here, Freritos de la Vega did actually get lucky with the gold per turn. Not that lucky with the production by the looks of it. Anyway, we do have towards the south over here that Scythian warrior that passed next to the cities of France, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be yeah, this is gonna be locked in, no? It kind of looks like this is gonna be locked in. There's like no way they won't fight each other over here to the death, Scythia and Catherine de Medici. This is it. ponies coming out from both of them. Cotton giving 4 gold instead of 3 is one of the most bizarre BBG decisions. Well, I mean, the Cotton tile is kind of a bad tile to use because you don't really have that extra point of production, and they wanted to give it something, you know, something, because it doesn't spawn on hills, if I remember correctly, so you don't have 2 points of production from it. Anyway, now we do need to take a look also on Rome here. What do we have? Rome getting a horse out in, getting the horses improved in the second ring, iron in the first ring, while we do have him placing down his encampments here from Aquilea and that capital city. He did place one of his encampments on a horse tile, so he's already acquiring well, those resources from 2 tiles. We also do have the cotton over here being settled by Aquilea, while by the looks of it, we're also gonna have Mongolia scout getting close to. He can grab a trader here. He's like, look at this guy. You died for science. He's actually just in the jungle over there. Oh man, you know, yeah, that song, in the jungle, the mighty jungle, that song just rings in my head right now. You died for science is definitely out to do something over here. The only thing is, it won't have movement to actually get onto the exact trader, because if he goes here, he will only have movement here, no, the next turn. So yeah, the trader will pass, so he will need to meet the trader on the honey tile. Yeah, I don't know, man. Is that happening? Yeah, anyway, Ludwig 11 science and the commercials are incoming. If VG give cotton for gold, then crabs deserve the same treatment. Yes, free the crabs. Lancer is calling out closing, also good enough in my head. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, it needs to be, no, how do I say, equitable, no? I think that's what it is, equitable. Crabs are not the luxury resource. You can, yeah, but the crabs, man, what do you mean? So, wait, you are considering crabs being second-rate resources? Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, no, yeah, I kind of weird. I wouldn't make that distinction. Crab is 100 times better just for it is a Fiji mode. KW. Anyway. Now we do have encampments starting to work on those encampment training projects. I do see a Pantheon religious settlements is gonna picked up by Sprig, while he's gonna finish the first encampment training project next turn. Doesn't seem like anybody else finished it. We did have also a religion being established here by Poland. The reliquaries will give him, of course, the extra faith and the tourism, while we're gonna have pilgrimage giving him the extra +2 faith for his city following this religion. Gain an extra +1 faith with a theology. What do we have here? Buddha also working on his encampment training project. He got slapped. Mongolia just eating out everything, man. Is he oh no, he made a mistake. The Mongolian scout, I think he got lost, guys. He got lost in the forest. Yeah, totally got lost in the forest. Unfortunate. He's not gonna get that. Also, Joalal, good evening, sir, and welcome. Greetings from Romania. Hello there, sir. I knew you from Caucasus last year from Potato. Oh my god, that's a long time ago. And welcome, sir. I feel like Poland will buy one settler with faith. You think? Well, I mean, now he's starting to actually get his settlers out, and we do have him with 2 turns in Krakow, 3 turns in Wroclaw, while from what I do see, he's connecting already his cities with the traders. He does have an Egyptian warrior and one of these Roman warriors next to him. They don't seem that aggressive, though. I think they're just gonna go into the bars and, you know, have a drink or something. They're gonna be fine over there. Gonna make buddies with the slingers. I do see a Lady of the Ritzer Marshes has also been picked up by Malm. That's a lot of production coming in when he's gonna start improving those tiles. And I do see him, of course, getting that third encampment from the city of Memphis. He's also gonna start building up some builders so he can improve his tiles. Definitely needs to get that horse improved, no? When is he? Oh yeah, to the west of Rakedet over here is the horse tile. Anyway, Hungary getting encampment training project. Munich is not gonna get a general. Germany is not gonna get a general. Yeah. 0 generals. Eddie, good evening, sir. This is starting to be a problem, right? Civ writer, no generales. Jadwiga, no generales. Well, then we do have Kublai. He's placing commercials. And Rome, He's going for encampments. I don't know, man. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. Anyway, he has taken both Faith Pantheon and the Faith Founder bonus. Lighthouse, more effective Pantheon. You can't put just districts. You can't put. Wait, you cannot put most districts on crab tile. Also, late game, this tile is better. And of course, ability to chop. Get that gold. Get the gold. Oh, yes. Anyway, now we do have Mongolia starting to get his 4th city out. Oh my god, he's getting his 5th one from Kokekota. This is actually going wide quite early. We're going to need to see if Mongolia is going to withstand the amazing power of Rome. Well, of course, whoever Rome is actually going to want to attack, is he going to go south? Is he going to go west? We still don't know because, well, the longer he actually gives Poland and Kublai in Mongolia time, the easier it will be for them. Anyway, we do have another encampment training project coming out from Hungary. Looks like he's going to need to repair that campus. Egypt, Rome, and Hungary, and France. Oh my god, man. So, wait, Scythia is not going to get a general? Look at them go, man. This is like one team, one effort, one team, one effort. Look at them. They already have the oh my god, man. Where is Scythia? What is he doing? He's getting. Oh wait, he got a general. He got the general, man. He got it first. He got it first. What are we talking about? This is code time. No, he knew. He knew. He got it first. Yeah. No complaints right here. No complaints. So we got one. Eli, we got one general on the side of WSS. Yet cotton is a luxury, therefore it might help you get happy ecstatic cities. You want luxury tiles to give better yields on top of boosting your empire. Of course you want that. What do you mean? Get everything going, no? Let me actually close the screen over here. Put up on the screen also the team labels. Looks like WSS is going to be on the left side, just as we had it last time. And on the right side, we're going to have FDLV. That's going to be the brothers of Vega. Go. Anyway, a few more kurgans being established here. Looks like Scythia is also going to connect to Pokrovka. We do have Mongolia trying to get in to snatch that trader. And it does seem like we're going to have Magnus coming in 2 turns and then in the city of Rome, while there is a general already picked up by Sprig. I would imagine all the generals got taken, no? No. It's going to be Catherine de Medici also. And what do we have here? Hungary and Egypt still need to actually pick up something. Which one is gonna get it though? Because they're from the same team. Which one is gonna get it? I don't think, I really, honestly, do not think Egypt needs a general here. I do not think it needs one. So I would definitely say, yeah, there we go. Hungary needs one, right? He's on the front line. He has Germany in the south. He needs to do something about it. Do we have a city state here? We got Nazca, but one tile chokes actually separating it. That's kind of nasty. In the South, Vilnius is also going to have a few units to get levied up, but again, Heidelberg is actually being placed up in between the mountains. Quite a defensive position. Yes, less tiles to work at the beginning. Yeah, I know. It is what it is, man. You gotta make the sacrifices. But he was kind of scared of going into the north over there. Big boy Hungary is there, you know, it's gonna do bad things to him. And we do have also Magnus established already in the city of Munich, and the city patron goddess is gonna be left. Is gonna be taken as a pantheon here by Civ Rider. Well. We got some commercials, quite a few of them actually. Already 3 of them finished, and one from Cologne is finishing in 7 turns. Already he's starting to make these merchant points on Coleus as the first merchant. We do have also Hungary starting to regain his scientist points. He did actually build one of his campuses in the city of Pex, so still making some from there. While he does need to rebuild the one in the capital to get more, he does have access to Hypatia first. We do see him actually not bothering that much of making projects, inserting that extra production over there to get Hypatia faster. He did manage to finish the 2 projects for the general, got to recruit Burica over here, and he's already displaying Burica in the face of Germany. He's like, I actually took a general. You did it. You know, it's very simple. I rate the plantation pantheon overall better than the fishing boats. Just quality. Ooh. I mean, the extra culture is plantations are actually really good right now, but plantations, base game plantations were bad, just nasty bad, right? Ugh, no production. Ugh. Anyway, we do have another pantheon here. God of Craftsman is gonna be the choice for Mongolia. It looks like he's gonna get one horse tile from Xanadu. One of these island tiles in the second ring will need to be improved. Another one here, a 3-3-1, pretty good. While he does have his fourth city actually, and fifth one already moving towards the southeast. He's trying to figure out where to settle them. This one, where is this one gonna go? On the 2-1 base? It's definitely not gonna go here because it's too close. Main style is too close. Here is very bad, very bad. I mean, I guess he does have access to some pearl tiles, but that's about it. So I would imagine it's here. No, here somewhere. 2-1. Anyway, Liang capital in the city of Xanadu. We do have him with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 resources. That doesn't really seem like a good Liang city. Okay, I guess you can grab the stone tiles in the third rings, but man, that just doesn't ring right. You do have Egypt also trying to actually wait for the trader to come to pass through him. While there is a slinger bot in the city of Xanadu, he does need to actually shift enter on the stone tile there to keep the trader safe. Well, we do need to see if Malm is actually going to shift enter himself onto the stone tile, or he's going to, you know, stay just there. Is he going to stay just there? What is he doing? And did we have this? Yeah, looks like the trader went past safely towards the city of Aquila. That scout of Mongolia and the Polish one couldn't actually get in to do some damage here to Sprig's trader. We do have the archers coming around to save this day, and of course the archers are actually gonna, you know, slap these cats back to their own cities. We do have also Krakow getting a fourth settler out, fifth settler coming out from Wroclaw, not bad. Third one moving already towards the north. Moksha establishing the capital for those extra faith points. 35 faith points right now with 6 science and 8 culture. Not bad. Egypt gonna get the builders working. We got also Catherine de Medici. Not, oh yeah, did manage to actually get a general against Scythia. Scythia also has a general, so it shouldn't be a problem for them to actually attack into each other. We do have monuments coming out from Paris, and it looks like this general is going on the trip over here towards the north. He probably didn't scout that, so he's using one slinger and one general to actually see what the north of his territory looks like. Settlers coming around from Amboise. Doesn't seem like any of them are actually going for early units here. Pokrovka and generals are already working on the 4th and the 5th settlers, while the Gavron Plaza did get placed here, and we do have Liang capital. Now this is a proper Liang capital. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, yeah, this is a proper Liang capital. A lot of resources, including these cattle tiles, are going to be super valuable over there with Liang bonuses. Initiation, it's also a pantheon here for Scythia. He's every time he's gonna pump out a unit, he's gonna grab some of these extra faith points. Not bad at all. Let's get the prediction for who will conquer the first city, and it's gonna be a choice between WSS and FDLV. Today I got 5 naval resources on the tilted axis. 4-8 is nice. You can settle cotton immediately and not crabs. Yeah, no need to even improve the cotton, just settle it. True. Yeah, but the crabs taste a lot better than the cotton, man. It is what it is, Flash Neo. You know, you gotta go for the taste, and I don't think the smell is probably bad over there on the crabs, but they definitely taste a lot better. Now, count times where you have less than 5 plantation spawn. I don't have that memory, to be honest. Anyway, we do have Gavron Plaza from Xanadu. 4th city already got placed. He's hunting down that scout of Egypt from the north, and by the looks of it also we do have the Gavron Plaza from Rome starting to get out. He did manage to actually chop one of his tiles over there, and I do see he's going for more chops. We also do have him not actually going for his 4th and the 5th settler, while I do see in the tech side we do have Sprig going for pottery right now. Pomp is getting his horseback riding. We got Malm going for currency. Tirit is also going for horseback riding, and I do have to point out over here we did have everybody getting into the points that they need to get the golden age. Whoa. What is it? No, elephant guy going horseback riding. You die for sign horseback riding. Wait, oh right, he cannot improve one of the pastures. That's the problem. How he actually plays down his holy site on a pasture then. Anyway, on a horse time. Ludwig going for his wheel. You died for science horseback riding, and Scythia finally is getting his horses in 3 turns. Well, it took a while. It took a while to get the horses. What's this 4 ivory tile? 4 food ivory tile and a 3-1. Oh my god, there was some shenanigans happening here. It was either Habub coming in to sprinkle a little bit on the ivory or the 3-1, or it was one of those hurricanes from this little water body. How did they even form with so little water? Or whatever, it is what it is, man. Most times you'll take plantation passion for 8+ resources or early. 2 banana. Well, always it's always the bananas that change your opinion, no? Anyway, some CTI is following up with campuses after he got his encampments out, and we do need to give it a little bit of time so he can actually get his golden age bonus going. We do have him with 10 science and 22 culture. He did choose Pembrose and Voice golden age with autocracy as his first government, getting some more builders over there with the extra charges from Liang. Not bad. 49 points of production puts him the highest right now in the production queue, while we do have him only with 3 cities and others do have like even 5. We do definitely need to see him settle the next ones, and I would imagine he does want to get some forward cities against France here on the western, not to mention in the south, to actually grab as much territory as possible, and of course start to actually get the staging locations to attack into the French territory. He knows the split of the continent is kind of weird over here. You see he actually settled his city at the edge. We do have another little bit of an edge on that right style, or well, I guess no, the rice tile. I was thinking maybe the stone tile, but no, stone tile too expensive, way too expensive. You need to buy out all of those other tutus. Anyway, we do also need to take a look at Kublai Mongolia with his Pembrose and Voice Golden Age, already 5 cities. His 11 science, 15 culture, Ganliang in the capital. Did not go for the extra food points from what I do see, and he's finishing up his commercial count. We do already have Germany with 4 merchant points, and Mongolia just managed to finish his own commercial, is barely making 1 point. Hungary is still struggling to actually get Hypatia here with 2 points a turn. Looks like he's gonna take another 5-6 turns to actually get that going, and I don't think he has that much time. Anyway, maybe somebody's actually gonna grab one of those how to say one of those projects. Anyway, Ludwig II, 16 science, 15 culture, Pembrose Voice Golden Age, no government plaza yet. He's getting it next turn, while we do have him also with these commercials coming around from the north. He's gonna have a problem with Hungary actually banging on his doorstep. At the moment, no military units have been made from either side, or I should say classical military units, and while we do have both sides trying to get some extra advantages going, the first horse is starting to get chopped over here in the city of Obuda from the side of Hungary. Well, Tirits might be lashing out over here with one of his ponies. Oh, silver! Anyway, Jadwiga, 7 science and 10 culture. Unfortunately, this looks apocalyptical at the beginning. He barely chose Monumentality Golden Age. He's on 39 faith at 10, 31 production. Not that much, but he does have the ability to use that faith into his builders, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually get all of these land improved and manage to catch up with everybody else, because there's going to be quite a bit of a difference in between him and his opponents for a little while. We do have him getting Masonry 3 turns, Military Tradition next turn, so he can actually put that card in maneuver, while we do have him, guess what, improving the crab tiles, man. Yeah, he's getting the crabs improved. Well, Bitcoin did get settled into the north. He's also bonking, running down this Roman warrior that just is trying to stay in the... Oh my god, they forced him into the cold winter, man. They forced him into the snow, into the north over there. Elephant guy, not taking any prisoners, I gotta say. No prisoners. We do have also Tirits on the other side, on the other team. Matthias Corvinus, Pembrose and Voice. Still 3 cities. Gonna get his second horse house from Buda, while the first one did get out there. I do see him going for the 4th and the 5th settler from the capital city, and the second one, Pex. We do have him with that Gavron Plaza also being placed in the city of Pex, so he can get that adjacency from the river, from the Pearl of the Danube. But that's one thing that I did not mention here in the city of Buda. We only have a single tile that he could actually use for that Pearl of the Danube. That is quite unfortunate actually for him. Not even the campus did get, like the campus, the encampment from the capital did not get the Pearl of the Danube bonus. Anyway, he did manage to get it in the other cities at least. You know, that's some advantages there. Now, Malm gonna have Pembrose and Voice Golden Age, horseback riding next turn, 3 cities strong, getting his warlords thrown out in 4 turns. And oh my god, Malm is not getting into the games to sim anymore. Malm is fully focused war focused. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna manage to do decent amount of damage against his opponent. I guess he does have to the north over here Poland that he might actually get to lash out and delete some of these cities. We do have a decent amount of territory in between them with quite a few forests and rainforests. This is not gonna go down easy. His fourth settler coming up from Iunu, fifth one from Memphis, quite an army of builders here starting to improve his territory, and I gotta say he does need to get these farms. He does need to get the farms improved. Liang capital in Rakedet, while he did get Moksha in the city of Memphis over there to benefit from those extra culture points. He's on 22 science and 28 culture. That's not that bad right now. 42 points of production, 12 gold. Pompey, Catherine de Medici, 13 science and 26 culture. Pembrush and Voice Golden Age, gonna get back up from Plaza next turn. And I do see Hannibal Barca did get recruited by him. First horse coming out to play here while Amboise did pump out a settler. We're going to need to see where is he going to go with it. Is he going east side, getting closer to his opponent over here, or is he going to try to go and back settle maybe in the south? Or yeah, this is not going to work on the western side. This just isn't going to work. Do I see this ancestral hall actually? Not Warlord's Throne? Okay, interesting. Well, what do we have? 4 horses. Oh my god, Tirit is on a rampage. Wait, is this archer should see at least 1 horse, no? Yes, the horse and the archer sitting in a tree. We have, I guess this horse might actually want to lash out over there, but without the general bonus, he's not actually gonna do that much against the scout, as in he's not gonna push it out of the tiles there. We do have Coleo being recruited by Cologne, and it looks like Germany is still on 5 points, while Hungary is getting inching closer to actually get Hypatia here. It looks like he's 2 turns out from actually getting that, you know, great person. Campus coming in, that's a +2. Okay, that's fine. Ancestral Hall finishing in Munich next turn, while Bronze Working is also getting out next turn. Does he not have horseback riding? Okay, guys. Bronze Working is fine. At least he's gonna get Spearman. But the question is, does Civ Rider have horseback riding? Can he pump out a classical unit right now, or he's gonna need to wait for another 5 turns, 4 turns, however it will be until he gets his horse battering. What do you guys? Unplayable, police, spawn, what? Only cotton is trash, still there are amber, crabs and pearls. Basically you are praying for turtles and fish. Of course he has commercials. Okay, so he's going for the first horse. He has it, man. He has horseback riding. What do you mean he has commercials? I don't get it. Like, is there a connection between commercials and horseback riding? Because usually they don't really, you know. Like, I don't know how that is a trigger. Okay. FDLV rel themselves too much. They need to push somewhere. Or it's done. It's done. Well, FDLV by the looks of it, they're coming in. They're coming in to play. Spearman coming around Cologne. We got Victor also establishing in that city center. While it does seem like more settlers are getting out from Hungary, he's gonna need to finish that ancestral hall before he's actually gonna place them down. 4 horses. 4 horses. I think it's safe to say that Tirit is gonna be horsing around. No? I think this is kind of safe to say. You have to open horses to build. Wait. Igori, I'm so confused right now. Anyway, it is what it is, man. I'm gonna just you know, shrug it off, and I'm gonna watch City over here getting his horses. We got ponies. Go time coming in. Anyway, yeah, it's fine, Igori, it's fine. It happens to me all the time, man. Imagine it happens to me while on stream, right? It is what it is, man. Anyway, Mirip getting another horse in 2 turns. Looks like CCI is going to be looking to put down a few more Kurgans. That looks like a good place if he does manage to actually improve those patches. While he's sending 2 horses south. Where is he going? Southeast. Where is he going? Is he actually going to want to close this choke? Is he going against Malm over here? Because Malm, good science, good units, no? It doesn't seem like he's actually going to do anything there. Anyway, it looks like Code Time, at least he's going to try to figure out where to go. We do have already horses from France on the defense, and France does benefit not only from the intel, the +3, but he also has this general for him. France did also pick up as a Pantheon Goddess of Festivals, and he's getting his Warlord's Throne in 5 turns. We do have him getting more horses, because you know that's how it is, and plugging in Pingala in the city of La Rochelle, where he did manage to get one of these +2 campuses. Okay, not a splendid one, but at least he's getting some science from. He's on 11 science and 30 culture. Doesn't seem like at the moment he's making that much. 37 points of production, while we did have Hypatia being recruited over here by Tiritzis, getting that free library in the city of Buddha. In the city of Buddha's campus, while he's also working on more new builders here. There's also a Mongolian scout that is sniffing around his cities that kind of looks nasty. There's a rock thrower over here, the Hungarian slinger, that needs to get closer and do something. And he's about to be horsing around everywhere. I think he meant Hanzas. Yeah, I think he probably meant Hanzas. Yeah, it's on the road to how to say, apprenticeship, no? Yeah. Anyway. Wonder builder over here. Rome is just building wonders while he's taking on Cardiff. Looks like the passivity over here of Mongolia is doing well for Rome. We do have the 6th settle actually being established in Arpinum. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 6. He did manage to take Cardiff with the 2 horses and the general he recruited earlier. While he did also build 2 wonders. Temple of Artemis in the capital to get those extra amenities in the city center of Rome, already +3. We got also Achillea soon to benefit from something. He's going to need to start improving probably this ship tile to actually get 1 amenity in Achillea, and that's it. While we do have Magnus established in the capital, he also did build the hanging gardens next to that river in the south to benefit from the extra growth in all of his cities. This is like super valuable. Another 2 turns for a settler from Rome. While we did have him getting that ancestral hall, he's popping a builder out whenever he's settling a new city. Doesn't have yet feudalism, but he's getting very close to having it. He's 6 turns away from getting it down. He's gonna boost it for everybody else on his team. Campus coming up from Aquilea, that's only gonna be a +2 here in between those rainforest tiles, while he does have a monument from Cardiff getting repaired here. Rome did manage to keep a builder from that city center. He does have only 2 of those units, so he cannot actually put out an attack against Mongolia in the south. And talking about Mongolia here, looks like this is not gonna be the resource Liang, this is gonna be city park Liang for those extra amenities, the housing points and everything going over here. We do have him also working on the Warlord's Throne in 2 turns from Xanadu, while he has a total of 0 encampments at the moment. 0, he didn't build any. What's happening here? Oh, we got Tirits being aggressive. We got horses from Munich, horses in Cologne, more spearmen coming in. Looks like that's a dead warrior over there next to the city center of Cologne, no? It kind of needs to be taken out. The 3rd horse is somewhere else. He cannot actually do the damage. He needed a 3rd horse. Yeah, unfortunate. Oh, he's going forward. He's ignoring the city of Cologne. Totally ignoring it. Garrison commander promotion already on that city center? Oh, that's why I see. Well, he's forcing over here quite a bit of defense from Civ Rider with only 4 horses actually. Civ Rider definitely is building a lot more units than Hungary's. We will have Tirits establishing more cities, sending more cities into the southwest, getting that Diplo quarter from Köseg. While he did choose to horse around over here on the river's edge, it looks like he will only have 2 tiles. Door. Ding 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 ding. I predict not 8 golden ages. Yeah, that might be a problem. Anyway, this is what it is, guys. This is what it is. Jack Wing, good evening, sir. Welcome on YouTube also. Thank you, thank you. Hey, did that other game finish? It finished. Who won? Who won? Ulysse won, turn 90 against Sloji Memas. Okay. Okay. Have we ever seen 8 Dark Ages in an era? That's kind of rare, actually. That's kind of very rare. Yeah, not really. Cynthia, what is he doing? Pumping out some horse archers. Ugh, they barely scratched the French horses. Like, these sucker horse archers, not that great right now. FDLV, no money? No money, no money? They have some money. No, they're fine, they're fine. 15, 12, 15, 20, 19 versus 11, 22, 39, and 10. Nobody really needs to upgrade units right now, so they're kind of fine. Ulyss Aztec managed to break through. Oh, I see, I see. A lot of damage. Did Aztec get lucky with a good continent? Ooh, God of the Forge also got picked up by Hungary as a pantheon. Ew, we didn't actually see this earlier. And what did Egypt take? Lady of the Desert Marshes, right? Poland, did actually finish the pyramids in the city of Wrocław, and I do see him working on in-common training projects. He does have Rome to the east side, but looks like barely right now, actually, one of them is going for these rivers in between. Rome is also sending one of his archers over there on a possible settler slot that is getting a settler next turn, so we might actually see him go and travel that way. Another in-common training project is coming up in Aquilea in 3 turns. He already has a general in the south, but he will need an upcoming general probably, and the third is good to actually deny it from his opponents also. 26 out of 60 points right now. It's going to take a while to get that going. In the merchant screen, I didn't see an extra trader or merchant. We do have next up Marcus Licinius Crassus available for them. Not really ideal. Anyway. Egypt here getting more barracks, getting also quite a few horses. Could try to take out Zanzibar, but could also try... Okay, so now he's in the forest, he's in the fog of war, and nobody sees that much, right? So he could easily go towards Elephant Guy, bong one of his cities, you know, Warsaw. He has 3 horses and a... Oh, he didn't get the general, right? He didn't get the general. I think these horses are actually going Zanzibar. Did anybody pick up Zanzibar as a city-state? No, no. Do they know about Zanzibar? I think that's another question. Yes, they do. So if we do have Egypt here sending the units to Zanzibar, then we do have Poland knowing that Zanzibar is going to be taken, and well, he's going to know that there are no units coming towards him, and he has a few more turns to actually do something. He's also going to ring the bell over here, right? He might actually know exactly how many turns he actually needs to stop, which of course we've seen in other games, people totally ignoring the fact that city-states are getting taken right next to them, and they make Pikachu faces when those units actually show up on their borders, and it's like, misclick, I took your city, I'm sorry. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Like, it's like, you know, settling on volcano and then complaining volcano started exploding. Same thing, same thing. It's amazing. You gotta complain these days. Ulyss Aztec managed, I did see that, and I do want to put up, actually pop out the chat over here from YouTube. Maybe there are some you know, messages. Might as well read them out loud. Click, click. By the way, what do you guys think of people deleting comments? Especially like bad comments. What do you think of that? But I'm not talking about those ones that are, you know, breaking the rules or something. Just bad comments. What do you think of people deleting comments? Kind of weak, no? Kind of weak. They cannot, you know. Nasty. We do have commercials from Ostia and Ravenna, and by the looks of it also Moksha is establishing the city of Aquilea. Getting an army of builders here with his feudalism is going to give him a decent amount of chops to go for, and we're going to need to see how they're going to get used. And I do see also TDC sending another settler towards the south, going to get a forward settle over here against Germany, while he's getting his markets out from his commercials to add more gold points. He does need to get those science points and the culture points going. 31 and 39 does look a little bit better than Civ Riders 23 and 26. We do have them on the both actually on the same level of production, but I would imagine Germany is gonna go a lot higher when he's gonna get his Hansas down. Marcus Siricinus Crassus also gonna give him some advantages there. Okay, we got the bonking started up. Pompey fighting Code Time. We got only two horses. Only two horses from Code Time. While we do have Pompey over here managing to get 6 of them. Well, this is gonna go crazy quickly. These Saka horsaches don't really actually get to defend themselves. They do attack, which is pretty cool, right? They do quite a bit of damage, but and they move around quickly, they don't really withstand damage. They can be 2-shot quite easily. Sometimes, in some cases, they're gonna get 1 shot. And of course, we're going to need to see if Pompey is gonna manage to get to castles in good enough time. We do have already Cithia working on 2 of his libraries, while I do see Pingalati to get established in La Rochelle. Pompey is barely on 20 science and 32 culture. Well, we do need to see what he's gonna do here. Oh, one of his horses is getting smashed. But he's not dying. Not even. Oh my god. Look at how much strength he has. This is such a strong horse from Pompey. Such a strong one. Pompey, what are you doing? He's retreating, keeping his units at bay. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. More horses coming from Amboise. He's working on Wolostron in 4 turns, and Pokrovka did actually build Wolostron, so he's getting those extra production points towards his military units, just as initiation ice is also going to give him some extra faith, which he can reinvest basically into the Saka horsaches. This is like a super mechanic over here, the super power of Scythia. Diplo quarter coming out from Meriv, also plugging in Magnus in the city of Meriv. Okay, well, I guess he's going to have quite a few chops with feudalism that he needs to get out there. Well, I do see more than decent amount of units here for Civ Rider to actually defend Cologne, Munich, and Aachen. It does seem like he kind of went overboard over here. A lot of production went into those units, while in the north, Tiris just started building stuff. He's also managing to get swordsmen out from Taruga, from putting down his money in there, and by the looks of it, he's gonna go and take Mexico City. No? This is kind of how it looks like. He's gonna take Mexico City for himself. Not gonna allow anybody to touch it. What do we have? Egypt. Egypt. Horses going to Zanzibar. They're not actually gonna make a surprise over here for Elephant Guy, which is kind of unfortunate. We're not gonna see a city over here being taken out. Poor German capital. What's up with the German capital? Oh yeah, it doesn't have the greenery. Well, I mean, yeah, it didn't really improve a lot of the tiles here yet. Anyway. Victor established there. Horses horsing around. Is City actually gonna get to push this? Because Pompey does seem like he's passive here. Well, I guess he doesn't know how many units Code Time has, and he doesn't know the matchup. The mix of units is actually well tilted towards these Saka horsaches, which are gonna do so much. I would say gonna take so much damage from the horses of France. Anyway. Poland. What is Poland doing? Getting settler out, getting also his economy up with harbors in the water. I do see Poland is only on 19 gold a turn here, with of course opening up a religion. Didn't actually get to increase his GPD. He did manage to get more sources in production, and I do see he settled Gdansk right in the face of Rome here, which is also settling a city on the western side. He has another settler coming up from Rome, can take easily the place of this next door lake over here on the crab tile, and we do need to see if Poland is going to pump out quite a few units to actually handle any kind of aggression from the east. He has a horse coming up from Warsaw, and Warsaw, and from what I do see, Egypt is not actually going to get to interact at the moment. I do see also Stonehenge coming out from Krakow in 6 turns. That's being built. What is this? Here. And looks like he's gonna try to go for Colosseum early on. I mean, that's gonna be amazing for him, you know, getting faster to reform church, but it might come at a significant price. I think he's already knowing that Rome is more likely to attack into Mongolia than it is to attack into Poland. And doesn't this actually mean kind of like the demise of the Roman Empire if he's leaving Poland over there all alone to get his wing hussars? Isn't this a little bit awkward? I think it is, no? What does chat think? Also, did we not have... Oh, he sent one of his horses to the north, I see. Boom. Wow, that scout, man. Pompey Scout. Now these are some reflexes, bro. Andrew, good evening, sir. Beginning of the turn, sure. What do we want? What do we want? What do we need? Settler out, horse out. What do you want at the beginning of the turn, Andrea? Is there some secret sauce over here that Poland needs to do? Elephant guy, he's getting something done here. Wait, another city got taken. Oh, the scout. The scout. This scout? Oh, yeah, it doesn't have the extra movement. It's not really moving anywhere. Anyway. Or maybe I missed which scout. We do have Poland. Sorry, Catherine de' Medici is still fighting the Scythian units, just lashing out, throwing those arrows from the Saka horse archers. While I do have to say, Pompey, stop building new units. He's getting his warlords thrown in 2 turns and putting down new campuses from the city of Calais. That's gonna be a pretty good one. That's a +4 over there. Getting also the extra gold points from the Cocotiles. The Roman scout is eyeballing the Wroclaw settler. Ooh. This one? This one you mean? Ooh. Well, he's not going west side here. Looks like the settler is going east, so I guess that's not happening. He's going for the aluminium tile next to these next to this oasis. Well, to be honest, he didn't really have a settle on the western side anyway. Well, what would you have wanted him to settle on the west? There's nothing there. There's only desert. There's like nothing there. Anyway, he's gonna get to connect his economy with Scythia. If Scythia is gonna get to one of these cities on the coast, looks like Scythia is actually managing to take Ayutthaya with those units that he sent towards the south, and working on also taking Kabul away from the French Empire, from Pompey. Well, that's gonna be quite massive over here, because France is gonna get a lot of experience points if he does manage to attack into his opponent with Kabulian bonuses. Whoa, look at this 62 science and 42 culture. Oh man, he's just swimming in science and culture. 2, 4, 6 turns. Where is he? He should be getting courses very quickly here, while Elephant Guy is barely working on iron working. What? Where is Malm going? Where is he going? He's definitely getting horses out. He's gonna be horsing around more than Scythia, guys, and more than Hungary. Like we did say Kiosek is horsing around because, you know, a lot of tiles over here, but it looks like Cleopatra is gonna be horsing more, a lot more horsing around here, ponying around. Bro, the builder is allergic to cats. Yes, man. When the builder starts sneezing, you know you need to get your settler out of that area. It's that simple. No, Lancer, you know it is what it is. Also, Coco, good evening, sir. Builders coming up from Kiosek. We do have that Stonehenge coming up in 3 turns, and still no military units from Rome deployed on the western side, while we do have him sending a few units towards Mongolia. Well, it's just a matter of time until we're gonna see Mongolia also getting his stirrups out. We do not have actually the countdown until the next era, so whatever, we're not gonna take a look at it. Pompey getting Timur also as a general. That's one of the medieval generals getting out. Ooh, they got all taken, and it looks like Timur was the last one. Ifadlan also got picked up by Mongolia, Ethelfred on the side of Rome, and El Cid is going to be picked up by Cleopatra. Well, Cleopatra right now actually has a general for his units. So the only one without a general is Poland? Poland doesn't have a general, no? No. Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. No general Poland. It's, you know how much it will take to get to 300 points with a single encampment? That's just nasty, man. Well, he did manage to chop his Stonehenge, got that free apostle, will get his third one on the border, and looks like he sent his archer to actually take care of the, well, the builder, the cats, right? The cats of the builder over here. Getting some swordsmen out. Come on, Malm. You can do it, man. You can get those coursers out. 300 military strength shedded. Wait, how many does he have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 horses. He did also manage to settle on this Yosemite Wonder getting those extra science points and the gold points from it. 4-foot settle over there on the City of Thieves with so many tiles to work. That's pretty good. That is pretty. Where are you going, man? Where are you going? Wait a second, is he? So, yeah, you know, he's an ally of Trajan, so they could definitely settle cities on the Tyrrhenian Sea and get to trade with each other. Well, I do see Rome did manage to pick up another general here. He is keeping Mongolia in check. Mongolia could not get a general for his own units. He's not gonna get a general for his own magical units. The Kesheks. How is that even possible? He walked out, yeah, he walked the other way. The settler went east side over here. He went towards that aluminium tile. That was what I was saying. Okay, Civ6 started at Padana. Padana. Theater squares coming up here. Entertainment complex also getting out, but not quickly. Hungary retreated his units from the borders of Germany, while we do have Germany still on 27 science and 31 culture. Well, Hungary did jump up to 34 and 44, getting his commercial out from the city of Buda. Finally killed off that forest or that sheep tile next to that city center. Getting also consulate in the city of Kosek, while he's sending another settle towards the Coco tile on the eastern side. That will allow him to actually connect his economy with France, which is gonna mean a lot of gold points. Tandorios, good evening, sir. I'm gonna be up so late. Yes. I mean, it is what it is, man. You know, got my coffee ready. I got some beer for later on. It is what it is. I'm gonna be watching some of those Beyond Horizon games over there to try to get better. I'm gonna start. I hope. I don't want to say it out loud and so on, and not do it. But I hope I'm gonna get to start streaming soon. It's quite a problem actually in that game because so much micromanagement, man. So much micromanagement. But I love it. Oh my god, I love it. Did you guys try it out, by the way? Since there are so many strategy people over here in the chat, I would imagine you might actually want to try out a strategy game. An actual strategy game, you know. Not Civ7. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities from Rome. We do have already the first industrial zones coming around. Bats from Cumen Aretium, sending one of his generals to the west side. Beyond Horizon. Beyond all reason. There we go. This one, man. It's free. It's really free. You gotta take a look tomorrow, by the way, on the... Give me a second. There was... give me a... I put up a link. Check this out, guys. Check this out. Look at this trailer, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, first encampment coming out from Mongolia, and from what I do see, he did open up with so many of these commercials, getting the gold from 53 gold at 10, 29 science, and 51 culture next to Spritz 35 and 57. Looks like they're keeping up. I do have to say, Rome did manage to significantly get an advantage on the production screen with 122 points. We do have you died for science on 76 on the other hand. While we do have new battles coming around, and of course him increasing his industrial zone count in his cities, that's gonna mean, guess what, a lot more production. We also do see Taruga did get snatched by Hungary here, keeping it in check. He sent his units towards Mexico, and he's gonna take that city for himself, putting him at 2, 4, 6, 7 cities in total. We do have an 8th one actually going for that Coco tile on the eastern side, which to be honest is kind of expensive there. He cannot actually get a 2-2 tile around it. Anyway, 7th also population in Bora allowed him to actually get the commercial, and will need to actually get something over there extra for those housing points. And also he's starting to build a watermill in the city of Pex. Irene of Athens is going to be the next merchant, and I do see we didn't have any extra trade route capacity one over here coming up. Well, Mongolia also sending more cities on the eastern side. He did go for Wall of Throne, so you know he's trying to get ready. I'm like super surprised he didn't get the second city next to that Paititi in the north, where he had the fresh water, had quite a few chops and pretty good tiles to work from the TD over there. Anyway, looks like Malmi is keeping some units in the city of Viunu. He has quite a few of them in the city of Zanzibar, and I'm like super curious what is he gonna do with them. Is he gonna send them towards Mongolia, eastern side? Could definitely definitely try to do that. There are a few Mongolian units in between. Is he sending them to Poland to the north, which is also going to be like super valuable and impactful against the Polish nation over here, which Elephant guy slowly is trying to get through, but looks like he's not keeping up. He's not keeping up with man 100 production, 67 science, 48 culture. Castle's coming out next turn. Mercenaries also coming out next turn. While we did have Kabul being taken out altogether here, looks like Time did send quite a few units towards his eastern side. Won't have anything to do with actual, you know, Egypt over here, especially since horses are gonna get upgraded. These Scythian horses gonna be out-teched, gonna be, you know, corsas gonna have shiny armor and shiny swords, and then those horses are just gonna look like a ragtag bunch, right? It is what it is. That's how it is with the technology these days. Ordus coming around. Well, I guess Mongolia is going to get his era score because it doesn't seem like he's actually going to use it for military units. Still 7 turns to go until the players are going to have the switch of the era, and we're going to need to see if they do keep the golden ages or not. Entertainment complex from Krakow did finish. Usually Poland does like to actually go a lot heavier on the culture to get faster to Reform Church, which is on the culture tree. We do need to see how quickly he can actually get there, and if he can use his you know, wing hussars against anybody, because right now Rome next to him does look like very powerful nation, very powerful. What is going on here? Is Pompey losing units? He's still on 6 horses, 2, 4, 6 horses. I'm pretty sure he lost 1 in the meantime. Anyway, do have a horse from Scythia in the south here. He's actually gonna grab the, oh my god. Anyway, this is what it is. Deer tile soon gonna be chopped. He's gonna get another horse from there, and looks like Scythia is starting to actually get his heavy chariots on the board here. We do have Codename with 42 science and 51 culture. Pompey is on 30 and 35. Tech side, castles coming up importance here from Pompey. I mean, knights from Scythia against corsas from, I guess if he does manage to get that spine, but knights are gonna be stronger. Knights from Scythia are gonna be stronger, no? I mean, is France actually sending one of his generals here? Wow. I mean, might as well, you know, adopt him in the city of Soloka. Don't you think it's a good idea? Just adopt the general, just adopt Timur. Keep him there, guys. Keep him there. You know, whatever he wants, keep him there. Keep him there. It is what it is. Still no new units from Hungary. Well, it does seem like also Germany is starting to output his sons as outputting them down. It's going to give him a lot of production already. Some +4s are looking great. 95 points of production. It's not the strongest one at the moment with 96 on code time, but he's going to get more settlers, and he's definitely going to add a lot more production with the Hanzas. We do have him right now. There we go, 98. But on the other side, we got 3 members over 100 points of production. Not massive amount of difference, but still, they're a little bit ahead. New campus coming out from Debrecen. That's going to be that +4 over here and next to the geothermal in the mountains, and we do see he's going to need to get quite a few of those builders, starting to bring those units from the north, from the city of Taruga. Maybe he can actually use them offensively or defensively against Germany here. While he didn't build new units, it doesn't seem like Germany is, you know, that interested in doing the damage there. And we do have the first courses actually upgraded in the cities of Egypt. We do need to see if they're actually going to keep going towards Poland or something else. Does seem like at the moment the spearmen are strong enough with Defender of the Faith to actually withstand the initial damage. Well, not for long, and they're not that many anyway. Let's see, Elephant Guy going apprenticeship, mercenaries coming up in 2 turns. We got horses from Zanzibar also getting improved, but they ran out of gold. No, they still have gold on Pompey, and it's not like Pompey actually needs to upgrade anything right now, no? He has his castles in 3 turns. There's gonna be gold for him in 3 turns. They need to give everything here to Malm. He needs to get everything. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The gold coming in. It's pouring through in the city of Zanzibar here. And the question remains, where is he gonna go? Chat, where is he gonna go? What do you think? He's going Mongolia? Eastern side? Or is he going Poland? North? Ooh, Wroclaw going for Colosseum here in 6 turns. Well, I guess he did manage to get Magnus over there for a reason. And he does still have 1 chop. Oh no, that's too far away. Never mind. Scratch that. That's too far away. That's fourth ring. Ow. Yeah, kind of a bad job over there. Anyway, Arena is also coming out from Rome. Unfortunately, he's a bit too late to actually get his Colosseum out. But wait a second, he does have... I mean, he would have had 1, 2, 3, 4 jobs. 5, actually. Yeah, 5 jobs. If only 6. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 jobs. If only he would have had the builders in the correct place. He might have actually get, you know, to chop Colosseum out much faster than the 5 turns that Wrocław is gonna take to actually hard build it. Okay, when are the courses moving? Now, chat doesn't want to actually give me an idea over here where are the horses moving, so I guess, you know, it is what it is. We're gonna need to wait to see where they're going. Raketet is gonna also get Terracotta Army in 3 turns, and well, that's gonna give him 1 experience points on 1 experience level on each of these already built up units. He has a Mariano Chair Toucher, but I would imagine that's more for era score than anything. It looks like also CCI is starting to buy out a few of these Iothian heavy chariots. While I do see him going forward, he does have a decent amount of damage against these horses, even without a general deployed over there next to them. He should go Elephant Guy? I would imagine so. But it kind of seems like Elephant Guy is getting ready. The only one not ready is actually Mongolia. And Mongolia is getting his Oracle, he's working on heavy chariots, Syrup's coming out next turn, he's gonna pump out knights, but he does have also Rome in the north, so he's not gonna be looking that much on the western side. Unfortunately, or I should say good for you died for science, he does have scouts here that got discovered. Dun 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 dun. Man, courses moving in from the western side. Okay, Code Time is also gonna need to upgrade stuff. Do they have the gold to upgrade both of them? Oh my god, that's quite a military. That is quite a military here. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. 9 of these heavy chariots with 4 Saka horse archers and 5 horses on the side of Scythia. That's gonna be in a lot of gold, man. The courses are spread out. Grief squads? Yeah, he's getting the grief squads going. Okay, Magdeburg got settled from Germany. He's gonna get the connection on the water here to Mongolia. Gonna get those extra gold points through. Looks like also Tirit is managing to get 47 science and 56 culture. 126 points of production. He's keeping up with Ludwig II. And I do see him going for commercial hub investments. We might actually have an important one. Yes, it's Zankian, but already got picked up. Why is he making more encountering more of those merchant points? Anyway, Mongolia is gonna get to pick this one up. He just needs to click on the button and gonna get to recruit and get a free trader. That's amazing. Yeah, the game just gives you lemons over here. What do you do when the game gives you lemons? Make lemonade. There we go. Zangian got recruited in the city of Xanadu. Actually, you say it like that with a lot more bass. Xanadu. Or is it Xanadu? Or Xanadu? How do you say that? Or does it matter? I guess it is what it is. Encampment, no. Colosseum next turn. Okay, he did manage to chop this one in Radom. Got that going. Rome. Oh my god, Rome. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. You know what's gonna happen, right? Guys, you know what's gonna happen. No! Production point. It was 1 turn. What happened? It was 1 turn. He switched something. Man, Sprig is gonna hate himself. He switched. What do you think, guys? Is this gonna finish next turn or no? Leech, good evening, sir. Let's hope it's 1 turn. I mean, look at this, man. Look at this. Maybe I don't know. He swapped some tiles or something, or lost, or swapped some cards. Maybe he swapped away the card. Oh, I know what happened. He swapped away but no, that doesn't work anyway, right? Oh, no, he does have to go think. He swapped away this one. No. Wonder or shame. Shame or wonder, yeah. Oh my god, he's gonna join the knights that say knee. Yeah. Sprig is gonna be like knee. Man, he gonna hate himself, bro. He got greedy. He switched the card over there. Couldn't get the Colosseum, man. Couldn't get it. That's unfortunate. It is what it is, man. Catapult, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, it's here. It got built by his neighbor, by Elephant Guy. I mean, big brain. Yeah, the road of shame, man. This is what it is. Where are the courses going? Okay, let's see what's going on. Man coming in. You died for science. He has no idea this is happening. Check this out. Look how Malm is actually getting these units around the lake over there towards the north. He's like totally going around the vision of Kublai Khan. Look at that. He's not even smelling the poop out of these horses, just running around over there out of his vision. The scout, man, he needs to send his cats out. Smell the poop. Like, what is this? These horses are very smelly. And oh my god, look at this. Ghosts. We got ghosts in the game, guys. It's a proper game, very, very developed game over here. It's it's the latest technology. You just see ghosts everywhere. Okay, what do we have? Mongolia chopping around. He's starting to also horse around with his K-Shakes. Only one coming up in 210s. And looks like we do have the first knight starting to get next to the French borders. Now, these knights do pack a punch over here against the horses of France. It does seem like we're going to need a lot of them to come through. Not to mention the generals do need to get onto the front line over there. France did manage to recruit 2 of them. We don't have one on... we only have one on Scythia, I believe. Or do we have 2? No, 1. We also do have Egypt starting to actually take care of all of the Egyptian units that, all of the Scythian units that took out Kabul. Well, I do see him, inching forward towards Poland. Poland does have a spearman over there in the choke points, and he's getting his military tactics in 2 turns, so he's not touching Poland. I gotta say, he's not touching Poland. He might touch outside the wrong way, but he's not touching Poland, or at least not yet. Looking at also the ERA score here, since we're getting very close to the next golden age, code time is going to be 1 point off while he's getting his attack against his opponent here. Do these units have more? Oh, they don't have enough movement. Anyway, what's the damage against the Corsa? 62 against 68, and that's with the general, but that's without the extra +5 that you get when you actually attack into the unit. So he's going to need to attack with the Saka Horse Archer first and put that extra +5 against his opponent. Anyway, you died for science, 53-53. Got his golden age. We got Civ Rider also 60. Oh, okay, there we go. Activated. Extra +5. Boom, boom, boom. But France is gonna get that Corsair with a promotion, so it is what it is. More gold coming through the French territory here. Ooh, well, already Egypt does have the courses on the borders of Mongolia, putting pressure on him. I gotta say, he didn't actually synchronize with Rome to put up an attack against Urumqi. We do have the damage dealing squad of man here from the western side that's getting blocked by this line of units of Mongolia. Did manage to actually upgrade his knights in time. Also, Elephant Guy did secure his golden age. Tiritz is 1 point off securing his golden age and getting his foreign ministry in 2 turns here, and I do want to see what he discovered. So he does know about Vilnius, he does know about Hansa. Both cities can actually attack into the German territory from the south. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to seize them and levy them. Looking at also the other score, 59-55 for Cleopatra. Okay, Sprig is 61-55. Also did manage to secure his golden age, while we do have the courses of Egypt moving forward towards the Scythian borders here. Looks like Scythia is trying to lash out against France on the western side with so many courses coming in there. This is gonna be a fight. This is gonna be a fight tooth and nail over here to the death between Code Time and, well, Pompey. Are we gonna be pumping tonight, or are we gonna be coding tonight? That's the question. First spy coming out from Paris, since he did manage to get castles. We're going to need to see it being plugged into Scythia's territory to get those extra intel points. And I do see Cinguetti did actually get levied over here by Hungary, because why not? You know, more cities. I still wonder and want to try to build where you start to spam holy sites on Scythia on the 7 pop cities and the knights unlocked and try to overwhelm your enemy before the cuirassier timing. Okay, ooh. Did that Corsair just die? I guess it did. I guess it did. Well, he still needs to actually attack into the units first with his Saka horse archers and then do the damage with his knights. So let's actually see if he's going to manage to actually get the angles to attack into his opponent. This is also the city. Bologna is gonna get the victor, so he's gonna get those extra 3 points from Garrison Commander, while the city of Calais is gonna be left open, exposed to the elements over here. We're gonna need to see if France is gonna manage to get to defend. Also, Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir. Just realized you're in the chat. How are you? How are you this morning? How's the... Well, is it morning right now, or is it actually... Well, it's probably proper morning for you, right? You can actually get stuff done. Get the breakfast going, you know, and start to work on the day, see the sunshine. Ooh. And I cannot believe this is a Mongolia that built a single encampment. And we do have 300 points needed to actually get the next general. This is like apocalypse. Rome getting some of his heavy chariots western side. I do have to say Poland is getting closer and closer to reform church to his wing hussars, while we do have also Spring getting soon his stirrups. He's on 200 points of production. Elephant guy is on 150 plus the 85 faith turn over there, which is adding another like 20 points, 25 points of production anyway, with multiple industrial zones getting built in Rome's territory with pretty good yields. Like this is a +7 that he's gonna get in Ravenna. You do have over here also the setup between Aretium and Cume, proper setup for his 2 industrial zones to get all of the adjacency bonuses of those baths. Hungary did also manage to settle quite a few cities, 2, 4, 6, 8 from what I do notice, and I do think he's actually keeping just a skeleton army in the city of Miskolc. We could have actually at some point, you know, Germany just investing some gold into his units to go against his opponent there. Okay, Corsairs. What is Scythia doing? Not much. What is this doing? Ancient Wars coming up in Kokihuta next turn, I would imagine. We do have Malm finishing his Terracotta army, so he has promotions on his units. They don't really seem to help him that much, though. Yeah, not much is happening here. What is going on? I would imagine this horse is going to be the next one on the block here. We might actually see Pompey buying out that tile and trying to put the gold in, so he, you know, slows down the attack. While it doesn't seem like the Scythian units can punch through right now, let's actually see what's going to happen when the Saka horse archers are going to start to get their shots on the board here. More horses starting to get hard built. We do have the spy of France managing to get into the city of Soloka. Intelligence agency finishing next turn in the city of Pokrovka, while we do have Malm's units starting to get through the choke points here. They might actually liberate Ayutthaya. That's a city-state that can just, you know, be 100 Diplo favor. Can convert in 100 Diplo favor. Intelligence coming out next turn from Rakedet, while I do see catapults coming out from Iunu. I mean, I'm very curious what is he going to do with the catapults. This is very, very even so far. It's nice to see for a change. True, I mean, we're getting to that, you know, level of teams over here that they're only going to be only gonna have, well, we should only see relatively balanced games, right? Okay, Temenanki not getting built. More catapults. Still no Temenanki, by the way. I'm actually super surprised that Egypt did not build a Temenanki somewhere, you know, somewhere. I checked Goldens. I already checked them. It's everybody on the board. Catapults for siege tactics boost. That's it? Yeah, I guess it is what it is. We're gonna have a pause in like 20 seconds for the World Congress, and we're gonna see what they're gonna choose for the as bonuses for the next one. Bengala established in Ostia in 2. We do have also heavy chariots, more heavy chariots coming around. Okay, just give them a minute. Yeah, France lashing out. Anyway. I think I'm first slot. Yeah, I'm. Oh, this is super simple. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. Egypt going for the science needs the best possible. Think I kind of needed the second coffee over here. Anyway, we do need to see what did happen in the Congress. Trajan not growing via culture. Yeah, nasty. Catherine de Medici plus 4 gold to the sender. We do have also Jadwiga getting the 2 Diplo points. And, well, I do see CTA is coming in to try to do some damage to Pompey, but Pompey is ready. Let's see, is there anything happening here? No, man, is just getting pushed out. So all of this did not do anything here. I was thinking maybe he can go Korakoto, but yeah, that's not happening. That really is not happening. Wall's going up, Kishik's coming in. Does seem like this is not gonna go through. That's kind of a waste of gold, not gonna lie. They are going against CTO on the side of Iotha, and by the looks of it, Malm does have, well, more units here. It doesn't seem like the CTN units are... Wait, are they actually gonna... Yeah, they're gonna die here. They are gonna die to the 4 courses. It is what it is. The city might be taken over anyway. Whole time, let's see. He's 45 science and 68 culture. He does have 120 points of production. Only 58 points of... Well, actually, he does have 58 points of faith. That's pretty good right now. A lot of kurgans have been established, and he does have 11 faith kurgans, guys. 11 faith kurgan. 9... What? 9 faith, 7 faith, 11 faith kurgan. This is insane. I'm gonna put this up on my big board over there. I'm gonna do this. 11 faith kurgan, man. This is super cool. Let me get it. What is it? What is it? Big muscle board over here. 11 faith kurgan, man. We gotta check that. Anyway, we do have also You Died for Science with 60 science and 61 culture. I do see him with 132 points of production, but it does seem like Sprig is just double the amount of points, 249 on the side, and he's his neighbor. Yeah, we do need to see when You Died for Science is actually gonna get a general for his units, because we got a Mongolia that is not benefiting from a channel. That's just unlucky. What can I say? We do have also Freritos, 54 science with 72 culture, 216 points of production, since he did manage to get those industrial zones down. The special Hanzas, he does have a lot of pre-builds here, but he's not actually lashing out against his opponent at the moment. Looks like Tiris next to him has about the same amount of science with about the same amount of culture. Not so much production though, so we're going to need to see if Tiris is going to get to keep up in the next part of the game. Elephant guy, 64 science, 99 culture, switch to a pen brush and voice golden age from his monumentality, building up the intelligence in Wroclaw, and I do see him starting to get quite a few heavy chariots on the eastern side. Well, Spring might be in trouble because of all of these soon-to-be wing hussars that are coming in. Diplomatic service also getting out next turn in Elephant Guy's Empire. We do see him recruiting one of the writers, so he's gonna get more culture, and slowly we'll get to his reformed church. Well, trying to also build up his gold per turn count, but it does seem like they do have a good amount of gold per turn to upgrade units in this era. They don't need that much. Okay, Tirit, 64 science, 73 culture, a lot of cities, and he's starting to build up his industrial zone count. Has his black armies, the replacement courses that he gets at Castle's timing, and from what I do see, he did only get one over here, maybe for the era score. He did manage to place college far so he can connect his economy with France, already started to send a few traders over there, making 61 gold points a turn with 170 points of production at the moment. Amalm, 92 science, 39 culture. He's in a Drums of War Golden Age. Looks like he just wants to be a wrecking ball against his opponents here, sending those units towards Ayutthaya, where CTA is starting to invest into some more of these Saka horse archers to deal the damage against the courses of his opponent. Looks like one of the knights might actually fall next turn. Yeah, we just turning off notifications on phone. We do have him on 159 points of production by the looks of it. Not actually getting new cities, but he's trying to get more of these markets into his empire so he can get those trade routes going. Pompey, 70 science, 53 culture, 92 points of production on Catherine de Medici. Only 5 cities strong. He's lashing out back against Scythia here, and looks like he's gonna eat through the Scythian army. Wait a second, that's one. Whoa. Okay, that's one down. The second one didn't go through. This one, right? This one can kill it. Yeah. And he's probably gonna trade it away though. If he's putting it in between those knights, he's trading it away. This one, I mean, this one kind of dies if it attacks. Anyway. Become a VIP, Spear 2, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh my god, we got a VIP, man. Congratulations, my man. Spear 2, there we go. Thank you. I like to know the dedication I can read them before you. I mean, I say them out loud, Linda. I actually say them out loud. Do I need to spell them out? Is it P-E-N, you know, comma, B-R-U-S-H, and so on? Come on. Anyway, we do have Pompey, Drums of War Golden Age. We do see he's going to be 71 science and 53 culture. I did actually mention that. 94 points of production, unfortunately. Looks like already Tomaris does have more production and more faith also. Sprig, though, biggest production in the game, 259 at the moment, with quite a bit more than Civ Rider. Looks like he's also going to have 98 science with 61 culture. He's in a Frinquiri Golden Age this time around. He's going to grab those extra science points from his commercial that he doesn't really have. Okay, wait a second. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. Not really good ones though. I mean, it is what it is. At least he does have some, you know, 8-pointers over there, here and there. Anyway, yeah, that's not a lot of science at the moment. With his production capabilities, I'm pretty sure it's gonna get better. Building 6 times harbor in the Drums of War is kind of weird. Yeah. This just became available. Yeah, good evening, sir. Anyway, we'll see. We do have Rome also managing to establish one of the, how to say, one of the spies over here in the city of Gdansk, while I do see an army of builders is getting hard built from Poland. We don't really have him with that many chops available. Well, I guess he does have some in Bydgoszcz, and I do see Gdansk also has quite a few of them. Did send one of his settlers, another one of the settlers towards the east of Krakow, getting closer to the cities of Rome here. Since we don't have that big of a military on the western side, and the elephant guy did manage to jump up over 100 culture, we're probably going to be seeing very quickly wing hussars getting upgraded over here from Poland. Well, he's getting his stirrups next turn. Medieval fairs also coming up next turn. Not going to see him get that reformed church that late. Iotha already getting placed under siege. Looks like Egypt will have some of these med packs around that city center, and Mariano Ceretaccius are going to start banging on the doorstep of Iotha soon. Well, did he just pump out? Well, I guess it doesn't matter anymore, right? The city's not gonna get that much of extra strength from the horse in any case. And wait a second, is the Scythian army getting bonked? It's getting bonked. While despite France did get into the borders over here of Scythia, he's getting those extra intel points, and now the Corsairs are so strong against his opponent's units over here. He did manage to also get 2 generals, and of course both generals actually give bonus points to the Corsairs, not at the same time, separately, separately. Fortress, I do see intelligence is also coming out from Paris. Did get to establish some of these chateaus. Unfortunately, not all of them with the extra production points. This one in La Rochelle is very bad. Very bad, very bad. Anyway, any attack coming through? No, no attack coming through. Oh, finally, intelligence from Mongolia next turn. Is what it is. Science production looks, oh my god, Pompey is looking well. If he's gonna get the attack on City, I guess this is gonna be worth it, but his production capabilities don't look that great. We do have him still with a few horses that he can upgrade into courses. I do see at least 5 of them that could get the upgrade points, and that is gonna be a good enough military to keep on attacking into Scythia for quite some time here. Not to mention, we do have Egypt that is getting those units towards Ayutthaya. Not all of them, though. It did manage to send quite a few of them to Mongolia, which are just gonna sit here. They're not gonna do much. When Guard Imperials? Not right now. I mean, it's not like he actually has that much science, right? He's on 74 science. He does need to get to military science, and also needs to get his musketman technology. Not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy to get to Guard Imperials. Well, more Knights of City are getting attacked here. I think 2 more units should actually die, depending on... Whoa! Scythia! Wait, what? Why did he try to attack into the Corsair after the time? It is what it is. I guess code time was distracted somewhere else. Yeah, that's another unit down. Ayutthaya, maybe? He was distracted in Ayutthaya. Well, he did manage to grab a knight and put a knight in there, which is going to significantly increase the defense. We do have also 6 intel on Egypt's units against the units of Scythia here. And I do have to say, if the walls go up, there's no way he's going to pick this city. He needs to start doing damage, and he needs to start doing damage right now. Otherwise, he's just not going to take this city. Do CS count towards the first city captured? No. Actually, well, CS, this Ayutthaya city, yes. The other CSS, no. As in, Suzd CSS. Mongolia. It kind of seems so. I gotta say, it kind of seems like Scythia is gonna lose his last city here, his first city here. I guess the question is, will Egypt actually start attacking this turn or next turn? If he starts attacking next turn, the city is gonna be saved. Can you show those kurgans? Yes, the kurgans, bro. Like look at the 11 pointers over here. 5 points. So juicy, man. So juicy. 11 points of faith, bro. That's amazing. I don't think good evening, sir, and welcome. Quite a few universities coming in for code time, but I gotta say, if he's not building up units, he might get overwhelmed here by Pompey on the western side. And I gotta look. Is Malmo attacking or not? Okay, he started to attack. Boom, 1, 2, 3, 4 cities down to less than half HP, should be going down next turn. He does also have these med packs in the south, so he can actually grab some extra health for these bagged up coursers. I mean, you know, it is what it is. 11 faith, yeah, bro. Ataraxian, good evening, sir. And there we go. Althea got taken, liberated over here by Malm, getting those extra 100 Diplo favor points in the meantime, and also taking away a city from Scythia. Well, FDLV did manage to snatch the first city away, so we're gonna award the 16,000 points over there. We do have, I guess, a random builder over here for him. It's a one charger. He might actually get it back. We got also a spy in Rakedet that needs to be deployed onto the front line. I guess he already has one in Pokrovka. Would need to actually put one in Polish territory. We do have Elephant Guy getting his printing and finish humanism. Well, he already has Wing Hussar technology, so he can start upgrading. We do have Sprig sending quite a few pre-built heavy chariots to the city of Kume. These are not the correct units if he wants to actually defend against the Wing Hussars. Usually men-at-arms are getting... Oh, sorry, men-at-arms. Pikemen are used to defend against this. Holy sites in Kume. We do have also campus research projects in Rome. We're getting closer to Ibn Khaldun, and I'm pretty sure also Newton is gonna come out next in the next scientist here. Rome does have enough points to pick up Ibn Khaldun here, even though he didn't get Colosseum. Unfortunately, he got greedy over there, switched the card and lost the Colosseum. Okay, more spies from Scythia. He did actually finish his intelligence agency. Okay, there we go. He put a spy in the city of Calais. Okay. So it's only +6 intel against Scythia. When is Scythia getting... Okay, until next turn, because he's finishing printing next turn. Malm is also 4 turns away from getting military science. He's going to be the first one to actually get to CAF technology there. Well, of course, Wing Hussars are kind of the same level. But yeah, Egypt, unfortunately, even if he will have the CAF technology, he doesn't have where to upgrade them. He's so far away from his cities, he won't be able to upgrade them unless he, you know, takes another city from his opponent and does the, you know, his work with it. But to be honest, this is starting to get very dangerous. So Cold Time needs to put units on the western side to block France movement against his own against the cities of the west, and then he needs to put units in the south so he can keep away the courses of Malm over here. Would have been amazing if you could have actually gotten... Oh, wait a second, stay in the borders, no? 4 turns, you just stay in the borders of Althea, upgrade all of those calves, boom, go with stronger units against Scythia. Isn't that the plan? No? No, I guess this is not Malm's plan. He's gonna go for the pillaging. He's gonna go for the grief. I think he's gonna go for the grief here. He can upgrade. Yeah, he can. He could have. But I would imagine Malm is gonna keep on going. I don't know why. I feel like he's anxious. He's itchy. What do you call that? He has an itch that he needs to scratch, and Cold Time, well, looks like he has what to scratch with or something. Wing Hussars, yes, did get upgraded. And look at the bad boys over here. By the way, did I mention Poland doesn't have a general? Did I mention this? This is like those Wing Hussars that don't actually have aggressive tip or something. They don't have the stones with them. Yeah, unfortunate. New third Wing Hussars here. We do have on the side of Rome actually Ethelfred giving him those bonus points, and looks like he's getting his military science, military tactics, more campus research projects coming in. He did manage to recruit Ibn Khaldun. Now he is gonna have I guess dreams. I should say dreams to actually get Newton at the same time. We do have him with quite a few projects coming in. 3 of them actually, from what I do see. Hungary getting killed by Kisivani, also working on commercial hub investments. I do see him not actually upgrading that many units in the south. He just brought this black army that he had in the north, and that's about it. Germany on the other side also not doing much, just sitting around over there. Civ Rider with 70 science and 88 culture is, you know, trying to get his sim up, playing Sim City. But do you see this, by the way, on the side of FDLV, we got 3 members over 100 science, and then WSS has 0 members over 100 science. What is going on here? 300 points of production also on Sprig, 175 man, 200 on Tirits. On the other side, it's gonna be Civ Rider with 250. And the rest are going to be less than 170. Yeah, 174, I guess. Every unit against Malm right now is lack of unit against Pompey, and he's in charge. Against Pompey? Yeah, true. Yeah. True. Any unit that's being placed against Egypt is one less unit against France. Let's actually see if Pompey is going to manage to breach through. Doesn't look like he actually wants to go that aggressive here. He's repairing those units, healing them in the city of Boulogne. He has a few banged up coursers there. And by the looks of it, these ones on the front line are not gonna get to punch through. They don't have crossbows, they don't have something to actually eat away their opponent's units at the big, at the beginning of the attack. What is going on here? So Mongolia got that line of knights. He's defending. Mongolia, this is amazing. Mongolia defending against Egypt. Have you seen this? Man, you cannot make this up. Kublai Mongolia defending against Egypt. It's not the other way around, Usually when you think Kublai Mongolia, aggressive nation, big muscles, a lot of arrows over there, blocking the sky and everything. And then you see Cleopatra's coming into play. What is this? If France is not attacking, the Mal Rush is just bad. Yeah, kind of true over there. They need to sync. They need to sync their attacks. Synchronize, so not sync as in go down under, but synchronize. It is what it is. English, man. Lot of traps. I think I'm gonna put another coffee on the brewer. Give me a second so I can click buttons. Oh, need to click buttons. Wait 30 seconds. I need to click next button and I click. Where did this one come? Man. Wild, bro. This is what it is. Okay, so is this attack going through or not? There is a knight that is sticking out over there on the spy style. I don't think there are enough courses though. Let's see. Going against Soloka, taking out one of those, also getting into the pillage range. Looks like city of Soloka is a lot less defended than Midi. He definitely needs to send a few more knights over there in the north. And we might actually see these courses manage to take 3 tiles from the north of Soloka to bang that city state, that city center. Unfortunately, the ancient walls are going to finish next turn, and there aren't enough damage points from these courses to actually attack into the border of Soloka and take it down. They could definitely attack the horse or something else around it, not that one. And there is an exposed knight over here. I don't know what he actually wanted to do with this one. This is a very exposed knight. It should actually die this turn. The general doesn't have bonuses to get there, and we do have these 4 courses just sitting around here. Okay, Malm. When is he getting it? Next turn he's gonna get his military science. Quite a row of gunpowder units, and we do have Elephant Guy trying, to inch forward towards Rome. While he's sending a few units towards the north of Arretium. We do have Rome with those 2 generals in the city of Arretium and in the city of Cumae. Both of these unit types are getting those bonus points. Sent one of his spies to Gdansk, and we do need to see if Poland has a spy. Yes, it does, in the city of Ostia. So there isn't that much intel actually being thrown around from these 2 sides. I can end the prediction? What? Didn't I end it? I ended the prediction. Oh, I can start the new prediction actually. Who will win? WSS or FDLV? There we go. We started up. Also, can you please check who established naval trade routes? Yes. So we had Hungary with France getting those trade routes through. We had the Germany with Mongolia, so there are trade routes from each side. No connection here yet. That's it. That's it actually. And we could see this, but unfortunately, no, Scythia and Poland. Scythia and Poland did get it. So we do have 2 connections, 2 international connections on the side of WSS. Only 1 connection on the side of FDLV. Kublai's advantage comes from Intel. He doesn't have it yet. I mean, not sure. Yes, some advantages come from the intel, but most of the time Mongolia does get the advantage of having to the use of these K6, which allow him to actually punch through his opponents with very fast units. He usually does use them to actually couple them together with also settlers to get them faster somewhere, and usually does actually get a general. This time around, he didn't get a general, and he didn't manage to actually get that many K6. So yeah. Sacrificer Q, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Much appreciated. Campus research project coming up in Cardiff. 210s for also Angora to be built in Rome. Looks like he's fine. He doesn't care about the wing hussars. Elephant guy wing hussars came way too late, and now we do have actually quite a bit of science here on WSS. 3 of their members did manage to, you know, inch forward 4 points over. So Malm is not really moving these units. He's just keeping them in range of this warrior here of Scythia, while we do have France managing to do quite a bit of damage against the units defending the city of Soloka. We will need to see if there will be enough of them to actually do what is necessary. Without the trebuchets though to actually attack into the city center itself, I don't really think the city is gonna have, you know, it's gonna have its demise here. There will be some pillages, libraries are gonna fall, we're gonna see some broken books over here, burned books, it is what it is, you know, they're in another language, who needs them anyway? Universities coming up from Genolus, also more knights. Mongolia, wow, finally getting the third encampment. So we got 1, 2, yeah, he's finally getting the third encampment here. You died for science. It is what it is. I do have to say, production capabilities do look a lot better on FDLV side. Like a lot better, miles better. Apadana coming up from Buda in 3 turns, while Kilvakisivan is still getting built in the city of Pex. It will require 3 more turns. Germany, Stex, Buttress, Humanism. Okay, so he's going industrialization here, trying to get a few more campus research projects. Rome did manage to pick not only Ibn Khaldun, but also Isaac Newton, and I do see Galileo Galilei got picked up by Egypt here. Interesting. Giovanni de Medici by Kublai Khan, not that it will actually help that much, but it is what it is. Do we have more? Oh my god, yeah. I mean, we need to call the slinger, guys. You know, it is what it is. Gotta say, there's quite a bit of heat in Romania these days. Even at night, this is insane how much heat we have and humidity. It's fine, it's fine. No, it is what it is. Who cares? Who cares if the sun is increasing its output? It's fine. Let's blame it on climate change. Rome can take away every good scientist. Yeah, Rome took away every good scientist. Yes. How can Germany defend Hussars if Hungary would rush for that? What? Oh, you mean Hussars is in the... well, he's 3 turns away from military science, and I don't know exactly where the Civ Rider science is, but I would imagine... Oh my god, he doesn't even have men at arms? Ooh. I hope he's keeping it 1 turn away, but I do have to say, it's not like actually Hungary does have a lot of Hussars. How many cities does Hungary have, though? So who this? This is Tirits, no? Tirits has a single city, no, 2 cities, so he's getting at least an extra +4 over there on the Hussars. Some industrial zones coming in, aqueduct industrial zone set up here, harbors from Debrecen, and also another industrial zone in Kőszeg. Did manage to recruit also James of St. George for the extra points of of defense there on his cities from the walls. He's gonna get to build immediately medieval walls, and I do see Rome did manage to pick up not only Imhotep but also, what's this? Isodor of Miletus over here for the wonders. Well, he has both of them ready in the city of Rome, which is gonna finish Angkor Wat regardless next turn. I do see he's hunting down also these wing Hassans everywhere. They're trying to get in. This elephant guy is not giving up. He's trying to get onto some of the tiles that maybe he can pillage or something. He has an exposed mine over here, so might as well get some value out of it. Production not that far off. From what? Whoa. Winter starts drilling through Rome's defenses. Rome, what are you doing, man? Rome, no. Arretium is getting attacked. Rome, man. What is going on? He moved his units out and then Arretium is getting attacked here. No walls are getting built. He's getting a theater square. Could get pillaged over here. A lot of gold is going to be squeezed out. Okay, quick shift enter from Rome to actually grab the tiles around the city of Arretium. That city center, it's down. That's kind of dead, no? He cannot kill both Winter Stars. It might actually remain alive with like a few points of HP if he upgrades this into a knight, puts more defense on that city center, yeah, and then kills this Winter Star. It might not be enough damage, but he needs to be careful not to leave an opening here because you know there are more Winter Stars on the way. Not with enough speed though. They don't have speed. They don't have the tile movement. Anyway, let's see Scythia. Horses from Pompey got out of that borders. Got out of those borders. Egypt will need to start upgrading his horses in Althea, which is gonna give him the gap technology. It might give him enough damage to attack into Scythia. Scythia is barely getting his castles next turn with nationalism in 9. Thinking of him actually getting to military science, it's gonna take a while. 100 science a turn, 67 culture, 100 points of production. While we do have Pompey 129, also keeping up with the science and the culture quite nicely. There's a lot more gold per turn on the side of France here because he did manage to connect on the coast here with Hungary's empire. Okay, Cavs upgraded. They are strong enough to go through the Scythia Knights, and by the looks of it, there won't be an easy counterattack against them from the Knights. We do need to see all of these units getting into the borders of Althea to get their upgrades and, of course, move forward. He doesn't have a general for them, unfortunately. Oh my god. Wait, he's going into a line of pikemen here. Well, I guess, you know, they're not that bad. Pike shots maybe soon? Gunpowder in 3 from Elephant Guy, nationalism in 5. Okay, he's not that far from actually getting his pikemen. Pike shots, I mean. He just needs metal casting after gunpowder and that's it. Okay, Germany, yeah, I did see that. Okay, what is Germany doing? Porting more cities, getting more production capabilities. Germany, 120 science, 300 points of production. Looks like Tidits is catching up. It's keeping up quite nicely actually with his next door neighbor here. Now the question is, Spring here. What is he gonna do? Okay, he took out that Wing Hussars. I don't think the Wing Hussar will have enough damage. Yeah, he's not. He's definitely not gonna have enough damage to take that city down. That's it. Okay, so attack on Arretium is over. We didn't have actually Polish Wing Hussars manage to successfully take that city away. If only one more Wing Hussar was attacking the city of Freritos, that would have been dead right there. Well, looks like also more attacks on the borders of Cume. We do have the Knights over here of Sprig, also getting some support help soon from the Cavs, which are going to be stronger than the Knights. We're going to need to see if they're also going to be strong enough to push back the Polish units. Forbidden City is getting built in Aquilea for those extra points. For that extra wildcard policy slot, I mean, for the card. And let's see, what do we have? Oh, nothing happening here. Nothing. Here. Where is France? Military science in 2 turns from France. Nationalism in 8. He's getting all of these courses back into his borders to get to upgrade them into Cavs. And of course, we'll get to output that stronger damage against Code Time. Code Time is also trying to get to his cap technology, but his siege tactics in 4 is going to take quite a bit of time. And it's not like he actually has pre-builds for Cavs, right? All of these Knights are heavy Cavs, so they do get the upgrade in Cuirassiers. Different tree. No more intel from Egypt. No more intel. Looks like there was a spy being deployed here by Scythia into Egyptian territory, so he can equal out that intel. While we do have the Cavs of Malm starting to get next to the Polish units, that will give a bit of a red flag over here to Elephant Guy. And bam. Oh, need to click buttons to get coffee. Elephant guy could have had 7 wing hussars on a city. Yeah, but didn't get them in time though. And he kind of spread them out everywhere. It wasn't really a concentrated attack against anything. And now that Rome does have calves, first of all, his strength of the garrison is going to go higher. And he will have a stronger unit to defend with. But not strong enough to actually push back the Polish wing hussars. Look how much damage they actually take. This is insane. 71 against the 85 defense of the wing hussar. Well, I get... Oh, Words of Religion card is actually missing from the side of Rome here. Did he get the religion? Oh my god, he got the religion. He gave a free +4 to his opponent here. He got... For Holy Waters and Zenith, this is not worth. He gave so much damage to Elephant Guy. Oh well, I guess it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Anything happening here? No. Egypt could upgrade his calves in the city of Cardiff to put them on the front line against Mongolia, while Mongolia is getting his gunpowder soon. I do see also the tick down until the next era, and finally the Egyptian units are getting to the borders of Poland here a little bit faster than he can get to metal casting. He's only coming up in 5 turns. Until that time, Malm is going to probably drill way through these pikemen. There is an exposed one that could be attacked from 3 sides. Defender of the Faith is also going to help out Elephant Guy a little bit, and we do have him with wing hussars that are strong enough to punch through the Egyptian calves. Okay, I think coffee is ready. Didn't he have the religion for a long time with Stonehenge? No, Stonehenge got built over here on in the Polish territory. He barely got his religion like, I don't know, 10 turns ago or something, right before the Polish attack, and he never actually went, I don't think he went Reformed Church to get the card. Yeah, he doesn't have the, wait, he doesn't have the card. No card. There's no card. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, he did manage to get the walls in Cumae and Arretium, which is gonna slow down these wing hussars, you know, quite a bit. We're going to need to see if he does manage to actually push them back also, because right now they're just eating away at the tiles here. No, he's okay. Elephant Guy is just gonna, you know, be done with it, especially since he's getting attacked from the south. He doesn't want to deal with 2 fronts. France upgrading. Yeah, he does need to get the gold from his teammates though. Doesn't seem like they do have enough gold in the bank. It does cost 135 to actually upgrade one of these. Is that with mercenaries? That's not with mercenaries. Okay, he needs mercenaries. Immediately, he needs the card in for the half cost. Some of his courses are actually deployed to the south here. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Now, this would be a big brain play. If he upgrades calves in the south, Civ Rider is exposed. His entire behind of the empire is exposed. And we do have France managing to actually see this. Hildegard of Bingen is trying to get some vision over here, over what's going on. Yeah, he sees at the moment no military over there. So let's see, is Pompey actually gonna upgrade these and send them towards the south? Well, it's kind of clear that he's not gonna go through the city and defenses anytime soon. We do have Malm also getting to punch through the defenses of generals from the south. A lot of knights from Scythia did get out. And we're going to need to see if there will be these units from the western side that are going to do the damage there, but I kind of doubt it. Anyway, we're going to also need to see if they do manage to get those extra general points here. Poland, Egypt, no, not happening. Mimar Sinan, engineer, they're starting to pass him around. Zudogan in the merchant screen, and so on. 2 turns for spies here. 4 turns for Forbidden City coming up from Aquilea. Well, I do see theater squares coming out from Rome soon. Well, more of that extra culture coming in. 180 points of science does put Sprig the highest science in the game, but he does have Think with the Golden Age, and I think he's the only one, if I remember correctly, that did get reformed the coinage. Yeah, Pompey did go drums, Man did go drums. 353 points of production. That's put also Rome the highest one, but not by much. Civ Rider is managing to catch up, and he does have a lot of culture alongside with that science, which is gonna actually be his science. Hungary still not actually putting units on the south, just upgraded some of those, and neither is Germany actually, you know, really wanting to do this. Is France upgrading or not? That's what I want to know. Is he waiting for nationalism? I mean, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 units, so 8, so 4 quarters and a half. Anyway, harbors coming out for extra gold from the city of Paris. He didn't actually make a commercial from that city, so you know it kind of makes sense. He's gonna get a harbor there. Oh wow, these CTR units are actually strong enough to push the Cavs out. Oh wow, they're even stronger than the Cavs. KW, who'd have thought not actually attacking to your opponent without a general is gonna have this effect. It is what it is, no? CTI is gonna be fine. He's gonna be fine, boss. Cold Time is still gonna be lashing out against his opponent. Now the big question is this attack gonna go through? Is this attack gonna go through? Tiri is 233 gold at 10, Pompey 142. I'm pretty sure they can make the gold in just a bit of time. No, Sprig is getting the gold, 650. Wait, what is he getting? It's not like there's anything happening there. A few units in Arpino, but no attack coming in there. Where is he? Metal casting 3, nationalism in 5. Why is he getting the gold right now? Do they want to buy something? Doesn't seem like anything is worth buying. Guys, well, did he just... He used all of his gold. Never mind. He used it for something. I'm not sure what. Because he didn't upgrade units. He used like 500 gold or 600 gold. Marco Polo? Did he buy Marco Polo? Is that what happened? No. I don't see it. No, it should have been... Oh, wait a second. It's here. Okay. I don't know if he teleported it or bought it, but anyway. He bought John. Yeah, it's a merchant. He bought the merchant. So it got to pop in this one. 0 IRL after 1070. Woo woo! Yeah, Santoris, yeah. Universities in Rome, trader in Ostia, and also we do have again shrine in Kume. Split it, push back. Okay, let's see here. Is Malm actually getting through? Doesn't really seem like he's getting through, no? Oh man, second attack from Malm not going through. He's not gonna get to keep up this effort until the end of the game. You're gonna need to really be careful to get a few more cities, otherwise, well, 5 cities is definitely not gonna be enough. We do have a spy from Poland getting to deploy in Sheret, which does need to be activated, and I do see better casting already got activated, so now he can actually attack into the calves of Malm and, you know, push them back. It shouldn't be a problem. Gold per turn is fine. You died for science here with 212. Civ Rider is 125, 87 on cold time, and 49 on elephant guy. Since we are 3 turns away from the next golden, we do need to check if anybody's gonna get their golden age. Looks like Matthias Corvinus is 7 points off. Is he getting it? He got Kilva, he got that Apadana. We do have him with the industrial zones that already probably got the splendid bonus from. I think he was, if I remember correctly, he was building a boat somewhere. Well, if he didn't, he can get some points from that one. Usually people do build boats and then delete them because, you know, why would you spend the gold to upkeep it? Sprig is also 92 out of 92. He does need 100 to get to the next golden age, and he did manage to finish Forbidden City, 3 turning at Temenaki from Aquilea, but that is 110 too late. He's not gonna get the era score from that city unless he actually manages to chop something or make it faster than 3. Okay. So Cynthia is gonna be fine over here against the Cavs of Cleopatra from the south. It looks like he's gonna be fine on the western side, also against the courses of his opponent. And we do have France upgrading in the south of Amboise. Hello, bang bang, bang bang over here against. Yeah, Civ Rider gonna get it. He gonna get it. Okay. Yeah, I do wanna put up a prediction. Oh my god, I cannot pull up a prediction. Let's put up a poll. Is Civ Rider gonna see this coming? Yes, barely. Yes. No, gonna be big surprise. Okay, let's see it. What do you guys think? Is he gonna see this happening? France does have one of the scientists right in the borders of Nazca. He's sniffing around over there. You might see this happening, no? The scientist comes into your borders from another nation. You're thinking, hey, wait a second, what are you doing here? Oh. These Cavs are going to also take a while to get onto the front line. We do have Timur here as a medieval renaissance one, but unfortunately those Cavs are industrial. Look at that, they're industrial based. They're a bit out of the era here for those generals. Let's see, with still 500 points to pick. Again, next generals got picked up, all of them. Amina got picked up by Poland, Jean d'Arc on the side of Scythia, and then Gustavus Adolphus on the side of Mongolia. So Rome didn't get one, and we didn't have France getting one. That is unfortunate. CTA is 2 turns out from ballistics, and I do see Pompey is trying to get to ballistics also. He's going to get the cuirassier technology and does have the goal from his teammates to upgrade stuff. We're definitely going to see him having more strength than these Cavs after that technology is going to be discovered. We also do need to see what Hungary is going to do here. It doesn't seem like anything. Germany is just going to be happily simming away. And it's going to be fine. Civ Rider is 177 science with 150 culture. Looks like he's also 300 points of production. It looks like Tirits at the moment is keeping up with him with a lot more gold per turn on the side of Tirits. WSS is picking them all up. Yeah, looks like it is. Almost right, it's coming in telling us that WSS is going to win. Is it going to win? I don't know. I don't know yet. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. I would say we don't know it. We do have Germany starting to actually get the sign. France made quite a strategic mistake getting his scientist in the borders of Germany. If he would have just not shown this guy, I don't think there was any kind of trigger for Germany to put units on the right side. What do you think? Would have been a trigger of some kind? Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. It was Poland that did manage to get Colosseum. Cloud Siski, also good evening, sir. Normally watch here silently since most of the time you read Twitch, but wanted to say thank you so much for streaming on YouTube as well. Glad to help out Cloud Siski. I'm so, I would say, I'm happy that I can do that, actually. We do have Egypt going towards the city of Lublin, where Poland is going to get to defend himself here with quite a few of these wing hussars. He got a lot of them in the meantime, and looks like he's going to be lashing out, taking out quite quickly these Egyptian Cavs. That is precisely why I said WSS is going to win. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Well, what do we have? Cavs not. These Cav cores cannot even go against the Piking shots, guys. Not the Piking shots, not the wing hussars. That's, yeah. I mean, I guess it is what it is, no? It does seem like Elephant Guy is not actually gonna be lacking comfort over here. Mongolia getting his field cannon course, and looks like he's gonna be lashing out against both Rome and the Egyptian units in the city of Cardiff. We do have him upgrading his cuirassiers at the same time. We will see him starting to move towards the northwest. Has a few units southeast that it just got built, but doesn't seem like he has a strong military. Did manage to recruit Gustavus Adolphus, which is like super valuable right now for his units to have that extra +5 and the extra movement speed. Plugged in spy in his opponent's cities, but not benefiting from the extra intel. It is what it is. Era score 6 points for Sprig. Looks like Tidis did manage to secure his golden age. He's 96 out of 96. And you predicted the Wing Hussars? Yeah, true. But still the Wing Hussars didn't really do the damage right against Rome here. Rome managed to actually keep them in check. This is what I want to see. How many units are coming out from Germany on the eastern side? Okay, there's another Musketeerman. Is this an extra +5? No. Yeah, she had built that one. Okay. He's getting quite a few of these here. Oh. Not much. Not much. Sacrificer also, Rome is massive right now, but not sure if he will scale well with 8 cities. Usually you do need, I do have to agree, you do need 10 to 12 if you do want to scale in the late part of the game. But Spirit did get attacked on the western side by those Wing Hussars, so didn't really have time to do that. He also did want to fight for those great scientists, and of course you've seen how much actually effort he put into that. We're gonna need to see if it's coming in. FDLV is not settling new cities. No, they're not. So we got 6, 10, 10, 8 on the side of WSS. On the FDLV side, we got 9, 6, 5, and 8. Definitely less cities here. We're gonna need to see how they scale in the next part. But we already do see WSS did manage to get more science than their opponents on some members. But no, not really. Didits is 220. We got Sprig on 209. And then the top performers here are gonna be Steve Rider on 182 and 163 on You Died for Science. But I gotta say, I really like this Mongolian attack. These field cannons are gonna cause quite a splash, if you know what I mean, on the Roman units. A big splash. Well, getting some missionaries to spread out his religion. Egypt upgrading units in Cardiff, and we will have the World Congress turn started and a pause of 2 minutes to give them time to get those on the board. Ooh, City got Cuirassier Corps. Now these bad boys are gonna trade punches with the Egyptian ones with no problems. With the Egyptian calves. There aren't. Oh my God! Wait a second. France has a single unit remaining on the eastern side. 1 unit to kill them all. Well, Germany over here, siege tactics. He's gonna try to get his calf technology, and also will open up line infantry for these Maritime to upgrade into. +3 intel on France. We have a spy from France. Ooh, Heidelberg is getting attacked by Hungary. Heidelberg is getting attacked by Hungary from the south. Boom, lashing out this line infantry, man. So strong. He does have also a trebuchet from that city-state eating away the strength of Heidelberg every turn. Anyway, let's get this out and we'll see what happens. Islam silver me. There we go. And BNI back. There's gonna be some losses here. My cat is again sleeping in the, I want to say, the sink. Kicked up with the bathroom sink. Oh man, maybe I need to turn up the ACs a little bit. Okay, so what happened? Islam plus 10 Coco tiles granting amenities, and Jadwiga did manage to get 2 Diplo points. What did happen on the Diplo? So he did manage to get 9 out of 20. He does need to get the Mahabali Temple, and I do think he has a good chance to go for Diplo here. A very good chance, because I don't think anybody did get the Mahabali Temple in the meantime. It's definitely open. I'm pretty sure it's open, but he does need to get somewhere. Well, I guess he can build it here. Oh no. Where are his holy sites? Oh, here. I improve one of the lumber mills and get that. Oh, well, I guess it doesn't matter anyway. Just get it going. Krakow, how much production? 42. Ugh, not that big. And we do have another attack here from Elephant Guy going against Rome. Just killed off one of the calves over there with just 2 wing hussars. That's amazing. He has a lot of units going towards Rome. While Rome, by the looks of it, is getting rifling next turn. He will need a decent amount of gold to upgrade his units here. They don't have that much to upgrade his units. I guess, well, he's gonna need to make do. Since we do have also Rome getting attacked from the south, it looks like... Good thing man does have the units next to Cardiff. What is... going on here? It doesn't seem like this line infantry is gonna get to attack into the city center forever, right? I'm pretty sure there will be enough strength from the musketemen and this courser, with coupled with the 2 shots from the crossbows, to actually take this line infantry down if it attacks another time into the city center. So I think the city is kind of safe. We do need another one of those to actually get into the borders over there. Can he walk it through? Well, there are... Yeah, he can. He does have the 3 movement. Well, this line infantry does need 1 more turn to actually get in there. Not safe at all. Lich is saying, not safe. Well, he needs to get the new ones. Then he need... Well, let's see if he does manage to do something. Could, but not right now. Okay. France's units are getting into the borders of Germany from the eastern side, and we do have immediately Germany trying to get some more of these musketemen and the coursers, not to mention crossbows here from Cologne. And we do have Pompey moving in every one of his calves. He upgraded every one of his coursers except one. Every one except one. Okay. Okay, is he gonna be lashing out against the city immediately, or is he gonna take his time, pillage tiles, and lose time over here? What is it gonna be? Yeah, city got walls chopped immediately. Doesn't seem like that's gonna go down anytime soon. We do have him shining these men-at-arms though. He does have a good chance of at least drilling a line through it. And while a Civ Rider is on military size next turn, looks like he will get the upgrade button on line infantries. Now, if he upgrades line infantries, and even musketemen, it's gonna make it significantly harder for these caps to go through. So unfortunately, Pompey trying to last move this is just gonna shoot himself in the foot. We do have also Code Time starting to send some of his units, unupgraded units, towards the cities of France here. He's gonna catch him with his pants down. This is oh my god, Lich is catching Pompey with his pants down. What is going on? Now would be a good time. Yes, exactly, Muzdras. This is perfect time, man. This is exactly when Pompey, you know, he was like happily going into the river over there, you know, trying to actually get to leaving his how to say getting naked over there, leaving his clothes on the shoreline. He got into the water, you know, trying to wash himself, and boom, Scythia comes in, steals his clothes and steals his cities. Yeah, it is what it is, man. That's what you do if you want to wash too much. It is what it is, man. You gotta wash you with your clothes on in this game. Oh my god, these cuirassier corps of Mongolia are actually two-shotting the Egyptian calves. Uh-oh. FDLV did put a lot of gold on these cuirassier upgrades on the right side, which might actually, yeah, stop the wing hussars dead in their tracks here. Well, yes and no. Does seem like, well, first of all, they do have Amina as a general on this side, and we will see some promotions coming in for Elfengai. For 1 second I thought it was the CS Bologna taken over by France. Okay. City states, what did happen? Taruga is the only one left, right? Yeah, only one left over here is being kept by Tirits. Spy, new spy from Rome, getting to 210 cuirassiers there. Looks like the attack of Egypt in the south is not going through. It doesn't have a way in. Egypt is starting to get a few more cuirassiers, and I do see new spies coming up from Rakedet, but still no new cities. He's staying on 6 cities. Oh, oh my god, look at the calves just dying over here of Egypt. They just died. Field cannons getting more promotions. They did manage to take out this encampment first, while Cardiff still has 75 fortifications health. Mongolian units are going to be strong enough to push through. Rome did manage to upgrade one field cannon here, but it's only one, and it might actually get one shot if one of these cuirassier corps gets next to it. Lucky hitting, he did manage to get it into the borders of Cardiff, so you know that's it. He's gonna get the safety of the city center. Steel walls coming up from Malmi in 3. Spring is also gonna get steel walls in 3. So if this attack is not gonna go through against the city center, we will see Mongolia needing to get some artilleries or bombards, and I do see he's getting just that. Well, we do have a new spy coming in from Shanado. It doesn't seem like there are any kind of units on the western side of Kokekota anymore. He did manage to recruit also Mimar Sinan, some extra amenities there coming in. It is what it is. I do see Filippo Brunelleschi is also going to be available for Germany. Leonardo da Vinci did also get picked up, but I didn't see actually somebody getting Mausoleum. Did I see somewhere Mausoleum? Ooh, no, Statue of Liberty is getting denied. Tirits is trying to deny Statue of Liberty. And it's not getting built here by Poland. Oh no, Poland, you're slacking. Elephant guy, man. Elephant guy. No Mahabodhi, no statue. Maybe that's not the plan. Guys, maybe deploy is not the plan. We might have actually, you know, misread this. Well, +9 intel on the camps against Germany is gonna spell doom here. We do have France managing to do quite a bit of damage against the German units and against the city centers. Looks like they're just fooling around, pillaging whatever they can get their hoofs on. And well, they did get to wrap around the city of Nazca. Unfortunately, didn't put it under siege. They do need to get a unit in the water if he wants to actually put it under siege. Scythia's fine on the south. He's attacking into... Oh, he's finding France. Can he get the city though? The city doesn't have walls. But that's also the city harboring one of his spies over there, getting the intel missions going to get that intel against France. Scythia did have cuirassier technology, but he didn't have enough funds to actually upgrade them all into cuirassiers. It should have been a much stronger attack if they were cuirassiers. They're coming through though. They're slowly coming through from the city of Miriv, getting hard built, and some of them actually bought with faith, because you know you can do that. What's going on here? Heidelberg. Yeah, that city's going down. Or is it? What do you think, guys? This city is going down, right? There's no way this city is going to survive. Just 2 more turns and that city is gone. One charge builder got picked off. France getting into the borders of Germany here, gonna start eating away at the pre-builds. Germany will need to get new units out if he wants to defend the eastern side. 3 cities, 4 cities might actually fall, but I think actually 3. Nazca with Berlin and Ulm, while probably Mainz is gonna be defended here. But that's gonna be a significant amount of damage done to Ludwig II. And of course at the sacrifice, because we do have Scythia also getting into the borders of Boulogne, and it's not like Calais or Amboise do have a lot of units. He's trying to get new cuirassiers out, while we do have Scythia also getting a lot of units out on his side, getting to build up his military academies to get to pump out cores directly, while we do have him investing everything he has as production into those military units. Wait a second. Oh, like I thought one of the field cannons did die. Or did he core it up? Maybe he cored it up. Was this a core? I don't think this was a core, right? It was a normal one. Now it's a core. France no cities with walls. Scythia needs to build a stronger attack into France. True. Can Ludwig build Machu again, or is the one that is lost? You cannot build it again. Does Germany have industrialization? I don't. Let me see. I don't think so. No, he has 2-3 mines. He doesn't have it. He would need need to have like 1-5 or 2-4 mines, depending on the hill type. Ballistics next turn for Civ Rider. He's only on 177 science, so you know, not that much. The only golden ager that we have was Tirits, and he did go for Reform the Coinage, managing to output 359 points of gold. FDLV definitely has a lot more gold output than we do see on the side of WSS, with only 84, 86, 22, and 63 respectively over here. Well, they might just get enough to upgrade their units, but you've seen how much it matters that you need to upgrade the units in that in one particular moment in time. And I'm pretty sure he's gonna start attacking to Nazca over there. We got the units of Hungary from the city of Vilnius also getting through the one-tile choke, starting to put a bit of pressure on the city of Mainz. Wait, this line infantry attacked or not? It didn't, no? Oh my god, man. City of Heidelberg might actually be fine. For a while. Can't you like deny the levy of units by reverting the SUS? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. If you do have enough envoys, right? That's the prerequisite. Tirits is on 21 envoys in the city center. Oh, what city? Which city? No, I don't see a city revolting, no. Rebelling. A lot of people is dying from Germany. The cav attack of France. We will probably see the city of Boulogne being taken out over here, and the units of Scythia starting to wrap around here. He cannot put it under siege unless he actually gets a unit in the water, and he can get a unit in the water. There is a cav coming out from that city center, a few cuirassiers also. Ooh, the cuirassiers will have enough damage against the Scythian units. Uh-oh, I think not even the city of Boulogne is not going to be taken out because of the lack of gold and the lack of upgrades on the cuirassiers. Poland is managing to get through some of the units of Rome here on the western side of Cume, while he does have Winkhussar cores right now. They are strong enough to punch through the Roman units slowly but surely, especially the uncored ones. We do have some Egyptian cav cores that are trying to get through from the south of Lublin to try to put some more defense on the city of Cume. While Rome does need to output a lot more units. He's in big trouble in the south as well. To be honest, I don't... This is not... Well, I guess we're gonna need to see what the bombards are gonna do, and if he does manage to take Cardiff away. We'll see. We shall see. You can rebuild anyone that has ever been built. Yes, the Egyptian spy collar. Tan 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 tan. Da 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 da. Still nobody contesting Statue of Liberty. It's going to be Hungary that is going to try to build it. Do we have anything being built here? No. So you can get it in Wrocław, you can get it in Radom, or in Warsaw. What do we have here? Warsaw is 30 points, Wrocław is 30 pointers, and Radom, oh, he's trying to build it here, but it's 14 turns. 45. So that is the best productive one that he has. But it's 14 turns. I guess neither would need a mine. Getting Mahabali Temple in 5 is also going to be valuable for the extra 2 Diplo points, but that would be like in total, these are 5 points. He would be able to get to 14 out of 20, and of course with Noble would get 15 out of 20. Ooh, he would be so close to getting, they even have more Diplo favor on their side. They would be so close to getting the victory next Congress if they do manage to actually get Statue of Liberty and Mahabali Temple at the same time. But since Hungary is going to deny it over here, I don't think that's going to happen, right? We do have 2 jobs that are going to be invested into this. 5 tens, Colos Fund, and I guess a third one is also going to come out. So he's definitely going to deny the Statue of Liberty. No more camps coming in. Looks like Rome still trying to punch through here. He does need to do something against the walls. We're gonna see steel walls. Oh, there we go. We already see steel walls on the side of Sprig. That city center is gonna be a bit too big to attack without bombards or without artilleries. Some cavs also going from Karakorum into the borders of Rome here. City of Arpinum, where there's only an upgraded cuirassier. No, 2 cuirassiers, and from what I do see a field cannon. We do need to see if these cavs are gonna have enough stones to take them out and take them down. I don't think so. And France just happily eating away the sim of Germany here. Civ Rider losing quite a bit of strength, but not losing cities. Even Heidelberg, Liege. Heidelberg is still alive, Liege. What do we do? What do we do? Yeah, really intense game, but lose of it. True, true. I'll say it again. Worst Polish spawn ever. Yeah, but even with that, he's doing well. Level 2 spy also from Hungary in the city of Munich here to get those extra intel points. His line infanteries, Levy line infanteries are definitely doing a lot of damage to Germany's units here. And we do need to see if Pompey is going to manage to breach through. He's not attacking city centers yet. Oh, city of Ulm actually is exposed, doesn't have walls there. What is Germany? Cartography? Yeah, well, he's still trying to get that industrialization going. No attack from Hungary from the north. Would have been quite nice if Hungary would have actually done something, but I guess he's just happily simming away. And by the loose of it, I do have to say on the side of FDLV, we do have better stats at the moment. 242 science theories, 250 Sprig, 218 Malm, while on the side of WSS, we have 217 on New Dive, well, 225 now on New Dive for science, then the rest are about 170. Worst Polish spawn. Man, even with this bad spawn, he's still doing well against Rome, right? And we cannot really say that Rome had a bad spawn. Okay, more damage being done to these Egyptian units. We might actually see another one of these camps being taken down here. No more defensive units from Rome being sent towards the south. Also, he has problems in Karakorum, in Arpinum, that he needs to actually stop. Bombard corps are coming in from Mongolia, which are going to start eating away at the defenses of Cardiff. But slowly, you can see that they barely take away like 10% of the damage of the walls there. Coming through. Egypt still building units, just units. He's not building anything else other than units, actually, just this lighthouse in Thebes, and that's it. Scythia's attack against Boulogne is finished. We do have the steel walls activated, and now France does have that extra damage there. And we got a visitor. Hello. I guess she got bored in the chicken in the sink. Happy to see. I don't think he's fine. I don't think he's fine. He got called with a luck. After you lose wing and start timing, you are doomed. With all of these, he has like 70% of Rome's production. Again, not Elephant's fault. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I don't think Elephant is at fault over here. He did well to get his sim up, and we're going to need to see if he does manage to actually get the Diplo points in. He did also well, putting a lot of pressure on Rome here, slowing him down. Look at the economy. It's going down under. Minus 41 gold turnover here for Sprig, but he does have 400 points of production and a lot of science, actually biggest science in the game. We do need to see how Tidits is actually gonna get his next part of the game going, if he's gonna start putting a few more of these encampments to get ready for some form of army timing over there against his opponent, while we do have France keeping Germany busy here. He's also extracting a lot of value out of these tiles. He's getting so much gold for his teammates, not to mention science from the campuses, and well, that's about it actually. Some culture from the how to say, other tiles, and faith, right? Isn't what is the quarry? This is faith, no? Yeah, pillage reward is faith. That's what I was thinking. Like initially I wanted to say culture, but then I realized, no, wait a second, it's a quarry. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh my god, 1 point of experience here for this calf to get his upgrade. Okay, Bombard's getting through. Rome sending a few more units towards the south, and also Egypt does have 3 of these CAF cores available. I don't see him actually sending new military, but he's starting to build up with his military engineer the connections between his cities here, definitely between Zanzibar and his main cities. It kind of seems like he wants to go north towards Poland. I guess we're going to need to wait and see where that military engineer is going to fully build the road pathways. Scythia is getting a new cuirassier course. He's also going for his steel walls in 510s, while I do see Pompey is trying to actually go top 3 here. Cartography coming up next turn. We might see Scythia getting to his tank upgrades much faster than his opponent here in France. This is gonna make a problem. Big problem. Very big problem. Combustion coming up in 3 turns from Mount. Oh, wait, what? Whoa. Does he actually have? So he has a 1 tank, 2, getting quite a few cuirassiers. So wait a second, we got Malm over here that is gonna get a tank attack against whom? Against Mongolia or against the north or against Poland? We don't know. This military engineer is gonna give us a little bit of an insight, right? Where is he going? Is he going north? Is he going east? Where is he going? There's another one here in Zanzibar. I might actually do the same thing, right? He did manage to connect at least the road pathways towards Cardiff. Unfortunately, they didn't actually get the coastal trade routes going through the water here. It would have been quite easy to get the coastal trade routes, but I guess, you know, it is what it is. Effort, man. That's extra effort. Reborn Manushi. Hello, Darsen. Good evening. I'd argue Poland spawn is fine. He just got Giga bullied by units. Warrior in cap was very sus. Very sus. Oh yeah, the warrior that was putting pressure on the cats. Yeah, man, they got distracted over there. They were seeing the warriors just moving every day. Yeah, got distracted. Statue of Liberty gonna finish next turn in Kolozsvár, and that is gonna be 7 turns faster than Radom can actually output it. While we do have Cavs coming around from Poland, looks like he did manage to finish his Mahabori Temple, getting himself to 11 out of 20 points of Diplo. Could easily get 12 if he does manage to actually get access to Noble here on the scientist screen. And we're going to need to see what will happen in the Congress. Still, Nazca is left open. We won't see actually Pompey managing to squeeze out another 100 Diplo favor points from that one. And I do have to say, Civ6 is going for his industrialization, getting that square rigging going. And incredibly, Heidelberg is safe. Heidelberg is safe. How did that city survive? Now that's quite lucky. I don't know if it's lucky or a blunder, to be honest here. Well, what does chat think? Is this lucky or is this luck or is it a blunder? No? No mai? Okay. I guess it is what it is. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Grab an option by the toe. Camel training projects coming in from Scythia. Gonna try to get one of these great journals, especially the modern ones. He doesn't have that many points right now, and he's barely making 10 a turn. It's gonna take a while to actually get to 535, but I guess he does have another, what, 6 turns or something. Looking at this, he's refining in 2, and he doesn't have steel walls, so I'm pretty sure he has at least 6 turns to actually get to his combustion. While we did have Mal 2 turns away from combustion, he does need to get a lot more pre-builds if he actually wants to get the tanks going. And it does seem like he's positioning his pre-builds in the borders of Zanzibar, which are gonna be on the way towards Mongolia, which are, of course, gonna probably fight Mongolian units. I don't really see that many Mongolian units. He did manage to get only 2 of these encampments down. It doesn't seem like he's ready for the next part of the game. Usually the next part of the game does require a lot of production towards military output. And Mongolia is retreating from actually attacking into the borders of Cardiff. His bombard didn't even get to launch a single shot over there. Well, unfortunate. It is what it is. Unite for Science trying to get his refining. He did manage to get steel walls by the looks of it. Yeah, he does have 300 fortification health though in every one of his cities. Industrialization coming up also in 2 turns for Sprig, or did he get it right now? No, it's 2 turns. 422 production right now. It doesn't seem like anybody from his opponents are even getting close, and I do have to say also Tirits is not only benefiting from 281 science, but also 419 points, not 420, 419 points. It looks like France did manage to get a decent amount of military towards the north of Boulogne to push back Scythia. Unless Scythia is getting tanks faster, that's not really gonna happen for him. Time is getting his refining, but it's gonna take a while to also get to his combustion. France did manage to actually wait a second. He has a chance of taking cities here. So he took the city of Ulm from the south of Berlin. At least he got that one. And France does have the core ability with some of these caps actually managing to get the promotions. He still has +9 intel. Berlin is only 53 defense. He could easily attack into the city state, but he's going to spend quite a bit of health from his caps. Might not take it in time, since Germany will have a decent amount of military coming to the southeast. Yes, ce? Păi, mi-au știut. Yeah. Athena's getting restless. I'm not sure what she wants at 3 a.m., 4 a.m. in the morning. What do you want? Oh, she wants petting. It's petting time. It's petting time? Oh, let me get up. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Hungary working on Statue of Zeus, getting also to finish industrialization, gave him those extra production points, while Civ Rider also to the south of him is going to get it in 2 turns. I do see James of St. George is still available with 2 charges for Hungary. He didn't really have the opportunity to get to place it in another city. He did finish that Statue of Liberty, taking away those extra diplo points from his opponent here, while Elfan Guy is going to get his mausoleum and Halikarnassus in the city of Radom in 2 turns. Looks like he keeps on building up his wing star count. We do have him also getting his steel walls in 2 turns, while I do have to say Sprig at the moment did not get his combustion yet. He's going for astronomy. He did manage to finish his industrialization, and I do see him, yeah, okay, so he did finish, he did finish industrialization with 430 points. Excuse me, I do see the production of the factories inside of his city's borders here. Another levy from Hungary is going towards Roman city of Arpinum, slowly getting in there with some field cannons. That's actually an ally, so he's basically defending himself, or trying to defend the cities of Rome from the attack of Mongolia here from the south. I think that the tanks of Mal might actually change the outcome of this war over here. Bem, próximo. Well, Scythia is trying to clean up house over here towards the north of Viothia. That city of Viothia is 150 fortification health on the walls and also 91 on the defense. Doesn't seem like it's gonna go down. Now, You Died for Science has the highest science on his team. Can he get to combustion? I think so. I think he's gonna get in good enough time, right? Malm will need to upgrade his units right now. No, he's combustion in 410s. No, okay, there we go. There we go. He does have the upgrade button. It's just a matter of giving him. He has 2,000 gold. He needs to upgrade. He needs to upgrade right about meow. Okay, there we go. 3 tanks already upgraded on the borders of Mongolia. He's gonna start one-shotting these units of Mongolia and will probably punch through the defenses of You Died for Science. Again, biggest science maker. This is gonna be a significant blow to WSS if these guys go through. And You Died for Science barely has his combustion in 410s. It will take quite a bit of time. This will seem like an eternity for him to get these units, because in 410s he might lose all of his units. It's GG? I don't know. I guess it might be, because they're not getting through anywhere. And I do have to say, it doesn't seem like any other member over here of WSS did manage to go higher than 200. MBT, Adam the Engineer, good evening sir and welcome. MBT, you're still saying MBT. I think you told me once what it means. I totally forgot. Okay, W. It is what it is. Oh, maybe balanced teams. I see. Maybe better balanced teams, huh? He did Mal. Oh yeah, he did upgrade these ones in Zanzibar. I don't know what this guy did. I think he took a wrong turn over here. Is he trying to get to the wrong borders of the west? I guess so. I still believe he actually took a wrong turn instead of going into the borders of Cardiff to output everything he could have done against his opponent here. Looks like the Cavs of France are getting out of the territory of Germany from the eastern side with only one city under their belt and a lot of pillages. Now they're gonna go back home, and we're probably gonna need to see them fight the tanks of Scythia here soon. We do have Scythia with 110 away from steel, so it looks like it's gonna take a little bit of time to get to his own combustion. You Died for Science is still 3 turns out. Elephant Guy is barely getting his refining, and I do see he did manage to get the steel defenses. I'm just gonna need combustion afterwards. This is where the main things are gonna happen here. Slowly happening. Bum bum. These units are just sitting here. Thermal baths coming in also for Hungary to get some points on the board. We're still quite a few turns away from getting the next Congress, so I don't think it's important right now to take a look at. Colossus coming out also for Hungary to get an extra trade route capacity over there from the Wonder. And finally, we do have the units of Egypt starting to get into the borders of Mongolia. Here we'll start eating away the defenses. 4 tanks are probably gonna kill at least 2 units per turn. I don't see them one-shotting at the moment. But still, combustion coming up in 2 here for Mongolia. I do have to say, even if he gets combustion, he's not gonna have the units. He's gonna need to hard build tanks. This is not good. This is really not good. Okay. So 2 pre-builds just died. Can he attack into this? No. Ce faci, mă? My cat sometimes, instead of, how do you call it, purring? Purring, I believe it's called in English. She's trying to purr. It's like an engine that tries to start, but it's not starting. It's just doing that. Kick W. Okay, goal per 10. What is going on? You died. Oh my god, you died for science. Also has the most goal per 10. No, that is terrible. If they hit him and do manage to punch through, this is gonna be terrible for Why So Serious. Now the question is, will Malm have enough units here? He's getting an artillery core also to start chewing through the defenses of his opponent walls, while he's bringing more tank cores. He's also getting the military engineers to connect over here. Oh, give me a sec. Man, sorry for hairs. Whoa. Well, Mongolia is trying to keep away all of and this is I think another one of the mistakes of Egypt here, and we've seen it multiple times being done by the players. Instead of trying to take out immediately these pre-builds, they're just letting their opponents get away with the pre-builds. Udai for Science still needs his combustion to come out in 2 turns, and he's trying to keep these tanks away from his cuirassier cores as much as possible. We're going to see if Malm is gonna get to punch through any one of these cities. I don't think so, unless he's well, I'm gonna just slam head first into them. That's not gonna happen. Okay, another cuirassier core is gonna go down. This bombard is gonna go down. Can I get to the next ones though? So there's gonna be like 1 core left, 2, 3, 4 cores left of tanks. This one is gonna get promotion next turn, gonna get to repair, or maybe not. Yeah, he's gonna get to repair. And 2 more tank cores are coming in. So still number superiority coming out from Egypt, and it doesn't seem like Mongolia has the damage advantage against his opponent. We do have also Egypt benefiting from that extra +5 card for Twilight Valor, I mean, for his Dark Age, and by the looks of it, he's gonna stay in the Dark Age. He's 90 out of 100. We do have, at the moment, nobody actually managing to get even to the normal age bonus. Okay, anything happening here? No tanks yet on Poland. Rome is getting his flight next turn. Also combustion coming out from Pompey in 3, while I don't see the upgrade button on combustion from the side of Sprig. He did manage to get to steel walls, and I'm pretty sure also refining, so he doesn't have a problem with that. Is this all Dark Age? Yeah, this looks like it's all Dark Age party. I see heads everywhere. Ce-ai făcut, mă? We needed to do quite a bit of trimming on her hair on the backside over here. She's starting to actually get some of those how do you call it? I don't know how to call it. Like, you know when the hairs actually just mix each other and they make like balls and they grow weirdly? She's making some of those, so needed to trim it out, and also I would say comb her. Is what it is. Cat with long hair, man. Ce găsim în capac? Oh, one second, she found the bottle cap. Check. Oh, silver! Okay. Yep, she's going for it. Okay, calf core. We're gonna one shot that field cannon. Mongolia did ability first tank, and I want to see the damage. Yeah, I mean, he can do some damage, but it still seems like Egypt is gonna have not only the number superiority but also the damage against his opponent here. He did manage to recruit Rani Lakshmi Bai, and I do see Mongolia only has... Oh, he did manage to also recruit Dandara, so we do have actually both of them managing to get modern generals. Hungary getting Dmitry Mendeleev. Toys got recruited by... John Spilsbury got recruited by Mongolia. One of the generals. Oh, there we go. So Rome got one, Jose de San Martino on the side of France, and we do have Dandara on the side of Mongolia. And Rani, of course, got recruited earlier by Egypt. So all four of them got recruited. Three of them on one side, actually. Three of them on one team, and then only Mongolia did manage to get one. Well, I guess Mongolia does need it the most, right? Man is gonna get plastics, and he's gonna follow up with I would say synthetic materials afterwards to try to get to helicopters here. He does have a lot of helicopter cores that he's gonna get to upgrade in the city of Cardiff. That might be a bit too much for Mongolia to handle. Also, Rome will need to get his combustion. He's 2 turns out from combustion, and he has quite a few pre-builds in the city of Arpino. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess 4 cores over here are going to be available for him to get going to upgrade in Arpino. We'll have also Oxford University finishing in the city of Rome in 3 turns, with quite a few of these commercial hubs coming through. Looks like they are fighting to get Mary Catherine Goddard, which is going to be super valuable. The +1 level of diplomatic feasibility is super good. Mongolia is also trying to get there. No surprise, he's getting a lot of these commercial hub investments. That +6 is gonna be wow, like a godsend over here. He might actually defend. If he gets +6 over Egypt, he might actually get to defend this. Hungary is 1 point away from normal age kick. Yeah, they're getting to the golden/normal age. Wait, who did... I do see Tirit did manage to secure his golden, actually. 145 out of 141. He's gonna sit in one. Gonna get more water parks, more dams, and still not that many units in the south. But he did upgrade a decent amount in the city of Miskolc. No more attacks coming in towards Germany, while Germany is still slacking behind over here. 158 science. Well, he lost a card or something. And the economy looks like it's going down under on the side of WSS. If they don't manage to get a reform the coinage or something, it doesn't seem like he's doing that much. And what is man doing getting away from the borders of Mongolia here? He's waiting for Rome to upgrade his own units to start going towards Karakorum. He's waiting for more artillery. He only has one. I guess even with that one, he could start eating away the defenses of Mongolia. Is he getting some more artilleries? No. Is Rome getting some more artilleries? No. Ai auzit, Atena? Ăștia nu fac artilerii. Pe ce ne facem? No artillery. Athena is watching closely, by the way. She's judging them. She's judging the players. Ce găsim? Oh my god. She's trying... For some reason, she's trying to go under the keyboard to find something that is not there. Just putting her paws under the keyboard, seeing if there's anything moving. Well, I guess he's trying to be more interesting than the game, boys. I'm sorry. I got a cat with, how to say, attention issues. I guess that's how you call it. How do you call it when somebody really wants attention and any sacrifice? How do you call it? I'm pretty sure there's a name for that. Narcissist? No, I don't think that's a narcissist. That's more like taking care of yourself, no, than actually exposing yourself. Wait, did I see Hue? Hue did get built also in the city of Germany, Magdeburg. Uh-huh. You just see a random tail getting into the camera, kicked up. Anyway, is Poland upgrading? No, he's combustion in 2 turns here just at the time as Spring is gonna get it next. Is fine. It looks like also they did manage to connect their economies. They do manage to get 107 and 208 points. I guess it is what it is. It's attention W. What? I don't know what exactly what you said over there, Sandorios. Attention W. Oh. Never mind. I got it, Sandorius. Yeah, I got it. It is what it is, man. Yeah. Can I say I disagree with you? Yep. No. You don't need to spell it out. I know it. It is what it is. I know the word. The magical word is what it is. Still no artilleries. Is Malm gonna think that he's gonna finish all of these 99 defense strength cities with just his tanks? I guess he's gonna try. And we do have him doing a lot of damage actually to the Mongolian tanks as well. So can get here? Yes. We do have also Mongolia managing to get to mobilization. Okay, Sprig upgrading, because this is the main question, right? Is he upgrading here on the western side or is he upgrading in Arpino? I would imagine he's gonna upgrade in Arpino so he can get to Karakorum. We do have also France's Cavs not getting back into his borders. They went to pillage the city of Hansa over here, getting to slap a lot those tiles away. While he did upgrade, and he did build a lot of the cuirassiers. We do need to see if he's gonna have, there we go, combustion next turn. So wait a second, he's gonna have combustion faster than Scythia? No, Scythia does have tanks. He just didn't upgrade a lot of them. Starting to hard build tank cores in 4 turns each, and by the looks of it has a few of these already pumped out on the western side. John Dark is only the general, so he doesn't have a general for his own units, for his tanks at the moment. But France did manage to get this. He did manage to get José de San Martin. We're 3 turns out from the switch of the era, and I do see only, again, Hungary is going to manage to keep his advantage here. 360 science on Tirits, we do have him on 46 techs, while I do see you died for science is 37 techs. Well, that's a... Wait, what? That is insane. There's 9 techs difference between the highest science maker on one team versus the highest science maker on the other team. Sprig is also 45 techs. Oh my god, they're just running away with this in techs, man. And Malm is still not moving. He's not eating away through the Mongolian defenses. Where is Malm? Malm synthetic materials in 4 turns. Okay, now then he's gonna get all of these, and it doesn't seem like Rome did actually put his gold where his money is. He's gold where his mouth is actually. Only a single tank in the city of Kume. Only a single tank. That's it. The Romanian version of the word sounds pretty cool. I mean, there are multiple versions of that word in Romanian. I guess it depends on what you want to transmit. But yeah, it's very similar to... actually, it's kind of the same word as in Russian or I would say any kind of Slavic language. But we got a lot of the other ones. Like, for example, you might like Fufa. You know Fufa? How's the Golden Aces? Did you ever heard the word Fufa? how's the golden age situation? It's not happening actually. Civ6 is still 5 points off. We got 6 points away for Sprig to get it, and still 2 turns out. Slowly we're gonna take a look at it. Did we even have it in the dictionary, by the way?
I have a wonderful electronic invention I want you to see.
Yeah. There we go. This. Oh, I'm pretty sure Twitch doesn't know about this word. It's fine. Can Germany even get 5 points? Let's see. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be easy 5 points for him. We'll see. Come on, Malm. Is Malm attacking? Still no. Okay, France doesn't have upgrade button yet. First 2 tanks from City are getting spotted over here by the French cav. Yeah, the other one sounds better. Kick. So many dark ages. I mean, I don't know if it sounds better. It's more like it's more aggressive than the other one. I don't know, the lines of the definitions of those words have been blurred a lot in the last 20 years, especially with the prevalence, I believe, or the impact of the marketing part of the of everything, actually, marketing slash advertising part of everything, including Coca-Cola, right? They were selling us stuff on billboards a lot, you know. This is what it is. Basically, America commercialized this a long time ago. I would dream of the day in which impact of whatever companies did, even retroactively, would need to be paid back to the governments, especially if they do eat into the moral values of the nation. Ooh, I would dream of that day. Ooh, lot of tanks from France, and it looks like CTI is gonna require the gold, but yeah. Wait, you died for, wait, I guess you died for science doesn't have that many units to upgrade anyway. So he's not going to require gold. It's fine. I think there's enough gold over here for CTI to actually upgrade his units. It's just a matter of clicking buttons and getting them done. And it's not like all of these French units are. Oh, France actually has +6 intel on CTI. Woo, woo. That's a problem. +6 intel. Who did manage to get Mary? Mary. Sarah Bridlove on Mongolia. It was Rome. Rome managed to get it. Okay. Still didn't upgrade tanks in Arpinum. Still didn't get upgrade tanks in Kume. He's not moving a muscle here. We do have Pompey with 1,000 gold in the bank. He definitely can lend some to Sprig since he kind of upgraded everything he needed to upgrade here on the eastern side. Right? Yeah, he doesn't have any more gold needs. And still, Malm is not moving. He's still waiting for his synthetic materials to come out in 3 turns, while Tirit is going to finish his chemistry next turn to open up labs. We're going to see this, how to say, this advantage of his in the text getting way bigger. Spear 2, what? Sure. Okay, sure. Sprig 5 points off. Stock exchanges in Buda. Well, we do have campus research projects coming in. We didn't see Einstein yet being picked up or revealed, for that matter. Oh, never mind. It's here. Albert Einstein is here on the board. And we do have Cynthia making 100 points right now. Well, he's getting some projects through. We did jump into the new era, and we do have, again, a single golden ager. That's going to be Tirits. Man, we talked about him from the beginning, man. You're saying, oh no, Tirits is not getting that or this or this. And boom, he's getting whatever Civ is getting. He's high rolling. High rolling with it. Still no movement here. We do have Hungary managing to get infantries, which is going to be significantly stronger than at the moment what Germany has, upgraded from what I do see on the front line. We do have also the tanks of Egypt just sitting around watching the Mongolian borders. That's it. But there's so many will get, so many of these helicopters will get upgraded in Egypt's territory, actually in Cardiff territory. The Mongolia player not having a great day? Yeah, he's not. He's not. He's definitely not. No, here, 12 out of 20. Wait, the elephant guy got a point from somewhere? Did he recruit Noble? Wait, Noble shouldn't even be open. Where did he get that point from? Potala, maybe? He got Potala somewhere? Oh yeah, he did. He did get Potala in block. There we go. I was not sure if we would have had the time. Getting also tanks, he will have the same technology as Rome, but of course at the moment he doesn't have planes out. He's also only 193 science, while next to him Sprig is 343. You can imagine what's going to happen if time goes on over here. Definitely Sprig is going to have the advantage over Elephant Guy. Civ Rider is also losing gold. The economy doesn't look great on WSS. We do have you died for science with 158 points, but since he didn't manage to get reformed the coinage, well, that's not going to get to increase that quickly. Okay, research labs coming through for Hungary, getting those extra science points forward. There is so much of a science difference between them right now. Bexbomb Dia Senior also reborn. Rome did. Yeah, Rome did. Rome got it. What is the damage? Yeah, he did it actually. He does have an intel point over Mongolia at the moment. A good thing he did take it away from Mongolia though. And looks like Mongolia is getting himself some courage over here to put his units on the front line. Okay, well, let's actually finish this. Bridge dam, we don't need that. Recon. Enemy. Okay, there we go. And be right back for 2 minutes. And that's a victory right there!
Though its
Looks
face
like
may
FTLV is
change
pulling
throughout
off
the
a victory
ages,
over here in the first game out of this best of 3 series,
history
going
is
against their
written from the
opponents,
hand of the
Why So
victor.
Serious. Well, tomorrow we're gonna need to see if Why So Serious is gonna come back, but not on this stream. We're actually gonna have Unlucky going against TBD. You're gonna see it on Dude
By
with
your
Opinion
actions this
stream,
day,
the second game. Well, let's actually
you
see
ensure our
what kind of post-game chat are we gonna have.
glorious tomorrow.
GG, well played indeed. Let me finish this. It's gonna be a bit of V. Whoa. Hey guys, we didn't see the sunrise. What's going on, man? We didn't see the sunrise. I'm gonna see the sunrise. I gotta say, since I drank 2 coffees, it's gonna take a while. Get myself down. Hello, bonsoir.
Hello, bonsoir.
Man, so much action on this in this game.
Yes.
But it felt like some of the timings were just a little bit off, like a few turns, 2 or 3 turns off.
Yep, so every time 1 or 2 turns close, got the time to upgrade, so nothing happens. We change side, nothing happens. We change side, nothing happens. Okay.
We're gold, you know, like come
Okay,
on,
fine,
upgrade that. Yeah. That
First, I thought they're gonna give Kabul to Poland to have a naval trade road, so Mam gonna liberate it, but no, they kill it. I was sad.
yeah, and they didn't get that also on Zanzibar. I was thinking he's
Yes.
gonna get a series, like some series connections between Rome and Egypt, but they never did.
Yes, same, but they didn't choose those. Titits got the GPTs running with Hungary, and that's all.
Yeah. Oh man, Colosseum. Did you see Spring missing out Colosseum because he switched the card?
Oh no, I didn't see.
He was on 1 turn. He would have gotten it just how to say out of priority.
Oh,
He switched the card and he went 2 turns and he lost it.
But he lost the Colosseum to Titits?
No. He lost the Colosseum to Poland, to Elephant Guy.
Ah, okay, no, I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
thinking of Colosseum. Okay, my bad. Yes. Yes, we checked. That was a free turn from Rome. We didn't get it, but it's okay.
Hello.
Happens.
Hello.
GG, well played.
GG.
GG. Thanks for the cast.
Thanks for allowing us to cast. Beautiful game over here. So much action everywhere.
Thank you.
Man, Pompey was trading punches with code time all game over there.
Yep.
Almost got yourself with your pants down, caught over there in Poland. You sent all of your units. Oh, why didn't you take a single city, by the way, from Germany? Well, you took 1, sorry, but the other one, I think you could have taken another one.
Maybe. I mean, PHing is fine. Berlin and
Nazca, well.
Nazca couldn't because he saw me. I saw the wall like 3 times before he sees me. So
Yeah.
I think I can take it, but Berlin I might. But I prefer to PH because there's
Yes.
a shit ton of gold to PH.
Yes, that's 5 pops city. You don't need to take it.
I don't really care. The city itself is there.
Okay. But pretty clean game anyway.
Yep.
Not really easy.
Man,
They make the game hard.
man, I gotta ask, man. You went from like, you know, seeming position, a lot more laid back, to all out war in the last 3 games or something like that. I've seen you. Like you always open up with encampments and you start building up units wherever you are.
Yeah, that's the point of my leader. I can grief 3 player.
Yeah.
So instead of simming, I use my power level of science with Ptolemaic to have a fast coursier.
I see.
And knock on the door of everyone around me. So they have to make units. If they don't, they lose tiles and maybe cities.
Yeah,
And
you
then we have
protected.
space to... protected Spriggan once again.
Yes, you protected the Spriggan and you force Mongolia to use his unit on the south at start, liberate Ayutthaya, you force the Poland to go full pike and shot.
Yeah, I think it's worth it to
yes.
slow down one player to slow down 3 players in the other team.
Yes.
Good deal.
But to me, Poland was a bit far away from you, but no, that was okay on cavalry.
I was thinking if you're gonna attack Poland at the beginning or Zanzibar, you went for Zanzibar, but man, if you went to Poland, I'm pretty sure you would have gotten Warsaw.
If I went to Poland, he chop units and I do nothing.
There was no sure, okay.
He has no units, but if he see me coming, he will have units.
If he sees you coming, yeah. I think that's the point, yeah.
He's playing with face. He just have to chop units with 4 movement builder. Too easy to defend.
Yep, makes sense.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the game. Bye bye. Good night.
Have a good evening.
Bye bye.
Yeah, thank you. Bye bye. And there we have it. FDLV did win, yes, today. First game out of this best of 3 series against WSS. If we do have tomorrow a tie between them, we're going to have the third game on Sunday. If not, well, you're going to see the second game on You Died for Science. Tomorrow we're going to have Unlucky versus TBD. Second game. We've seen the first one actually the beginning of this week. We're gonna see the second one soon. Have a great evening, everybody. Thank you so much for the subs and the follows, and I hope we're gonna see each other in the next streams. Bye. Don't forget to like and subscribe on YouTube over there. I know it's kind of a shit show on that channel. It is what it is, man. People just like to complain about imaginary stuff, you know, getting lied on YouTube over there. It is what it is. Have a good evening. Bye. I guess it's the American way to lie, no?